I feel nauseous, believe me. Never had a lot of shit come easy. Had to work hard, struggle just to be me. Had to rise up just so they could see me. Did what I had to do just to feed me. And what was left over I put towards my dreaming. But the only thing in life that has meaning are the things you gotta work for, believe me. Take into your hands a plan, your own hands can land your own brand. And damn, I feel like no one takes accountability. They want the credibility, convincingly unwilling to put in the fucking hours it takes to get some power. Don't be fucking sour, take a cold shower. Scream until you're louder, work until you're prouder. And fuck all the doubters, they're just fucking downers. I swear to God they all let me down. I always fought just to wear the crown. I'm pissed off at these fucking clowns who were all taught they deserve an ounce. It's only worth it if you work for it. It's only worth it if you work for it. I won't stop till they hear me now. I won't stop till I wear the crown. I'm just telling you to fight for your dreams, but it's not what it seems. Man, it's hard to be seen when everybody wants to be king. Yeah, they all want a ring, yeah, we all wanna be free. So show me what you got, what you bring, how you fight in the ring, how you take a fucking swing. Do you got heart, are you mean? Got some scars, got some needs, are you willing to go bleed? I swear to God they all let me down. I always fought just to wear the crown. I'm pissed off at these fucking clowns who were all taught they deserve an ounce. It's only worth it if you work for it. It's only worth it if you work for it. I won't stop till they hear me now. I won't stop till I wear the crown. I swear to God they all let me down. I always fought just to wear the crown. I'm pissed off at these fucking clowns who were all taught they deserve an ounce. It's only worth it if you work for it. It's only worth it if you work for it. I won't stop till they hear me now. I won't stop till I wear the crown.
Oh, how's it going, chat? I feel like shit today. I'm waiting on coffee. I'm gonna be blatantly honest. I'm waiting on coffee. I'm tired. So very tired. I did not go to bed correctly last night. I stayed up way too late. I was playing Assassin's Creed. I stayed up so late. I'm probably gonna be getting off at 11:30 today because I have to clean the apartment. It's been a while since we've cleaned it, and it's not terrible, but at the same time, it's not like clean either. If that makes any sense. It's just been a while, and I want to go through and give it a nice deep clean because next week we're gonna have a bunch of people over, maintenance and shit. Stream's gonna be the same. It's just that we gotta make sure that it looks decent, you know. Because the AC's not wanting to work. So, oh boy, what joy, am I right? Well, we do have a Nick Shirley video today, so that's something. Oh, wait, hold on. I forgot to switch this tab back. Morning, Nathan. W. Nathan. We gonna have us a great day today. It's gonna get even better once I get coffee. Oh, man. Yo, I saw that, I haven't seen the video yet, but I got it pulled up. Christopher Nolan finally respond to all the backlash that the Odyssey's getting. It's about time. Man, I thought he was going to have us wait forever. I hope we having a good morning. It's going to be a good morning, guys. It's going to be a good morning. The mission changed it all. Dude, you know we got to watch this.
Few missions in GTA's history would make such a big and noticeable change to the geography of the host city as Bomb the Base Act 2, which goes some way to explaining why all
I remember
45
this.
seconds of
This mission was hard, man. I remember this one.
Sharp Tin Can Alley sniper mission remains so memorable. By today's standards, it's extraordinarily simple. In a world where there are entire games built around the sophisticated premise of telescopic sharpshooting, GTA 3's 45-second dalliance with the idea hardly seems like anything to write home
Oh, those
about.
trucks, dude! I used to steal those trucks all the time. Y'all remember these blue trucks with the cattle catchers that were part of this gang? They're supposed to be like the cartel or whatever.
The idea hardly seems like anything to write home about. But make no mistake, with GTA 3, Rockstar invented the modern video game, and with Bomb the Base Act 2, GTA reinvented itself. Though on paper, it's a short and simple mission with a straightforward objective.
Okay,
Man!
Bomb the Base massively raises expectations for what's to come and proved to be a tantalizing glimpse at the ever more complex, Bruckheimer-worthy set pieces.
Oh, what the hell?
Glimpse
Bro, those cops need to wear their
ever
seatbelts.
more complex.
Yo! Those cops need to wear their seatbelts, man.
Bruckheimer-worthy set pieces that will come to define
morning, Anta.
Rockstar's later games, their narratives,
Morning,
and the
Artemis.
submersive mission design that this most AAA of AAA studios is capable of. Few games are as seminal as GTA 3, and even fewer of them are sequels. Of the big franchise entries that successfully straddled the fault line between 2D and 3D at the turn of the century, only Nintendo's Super Mario 64 and The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time remain as revered.
God! Dude, look at these graphics, bro. Oh my God.
Mario 64 and The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time.
Yo, this was
remain as
revolutionary.
revered. Prestigious company that speaks to how industry-defining this humble little crime sim series came to be. Originally hailing from the relative backwater of Dundee in Scotland, a place more readily associated with tracksuit gangs, Desperate Dan, and onion pies. And sure enough, those of us old enough to have been fans of Grand Theft Auto before it even had sequels felt right at home in GTA 3. Despite the quantum leap in world simulation and graphical fidelity, it heralded the core gameplay loop and tonal flourishes that defined the MS-DOS original were all present and correct. The open world city, the job system, the in-game radio stations.
Oh, you know what? No. So there was this one called Liberty City Stories, and they had something in it called the Avenging Angels. I really want to see the Avenging Angels come back, because whenever you would do a certain amount of their quests, because so it's kind of like how whenever you get into a cop car in Grand Theft Auto 4, you would be able to do the missions, or like an ambulance, right? You'd be able to do the missions. It's the same thing. If you get into the Avenging Angels car, you are able to, you get like little missions that are like, go and kill this person that killed this other person. And you do enough of them and you get like you get a bulletproof motorcycle, right? Or like there was another one where you could get a bulletproof SUV. It was so cool. It was so cool. It was so fun.
Isn't that just great?
More or less everything except the casual slaughter of Hare Krishnas survived intact. Though Liberty City now felt more tangible than ever in its polygonal reimagining, GTA 3 felt like it did little to advance the series in terms of its mission design, until Bomb the Base. The Italian mob are losing the streets to the Colombian cartel. Funded by their ruthless control of the drug Spank, the cartel have become the dominant faction in Liberty City's criminal underbelly, and Salvatore Leone is desperate to put them out of business. By chance, a mafia snitch by the name of Curly Bob leads you right to their secret spank factory, the freight ship Les Cargo, a rusting hulk of maritime contraventions moored permanently in Portland Harbor. Despite being the linchpin of the cartel's entire drug operation, it's relatively lightly guarded and structurally vulnerable to, let's say, a lunchbox-sized bomb going off in its bowels. But you're not the bomber, you're an accessory to the bomber. And it's here that GTA 3 gets properly interesting. Not that it isn't brilliant up until this point.
What the hell is this? Wait a minute.
GTA 3 gets properly interesting. Not that it isn't brilliant up until this point, it is. But bombing da base is a watershed moment in GTA 3 that comes just at the point where you think you've got it down. I get it. It's GTA with camera angles. Let me on the next island already. No. There's a test.
Come back, brother, when you have the money.
Firstly, you can't even start this mission unless you hand over 100 grand. At this point in the game, you likely do have at least this much, but it's a high bar for entry that no previous missions have required. And if you're the sort of player who spends most of their time playing Death by Cop in the open world, instead of actually engaging with the missions and side activities, it's easy to keep blowing your cash on hospital fees. So this first part of the mission filters out anyone playing the game like your wee brother does.
Here, this rifle should help you pop some heads.
Show up with the dosh, however, and 8-Ball introduces you to the scoped sniper rifle along with an opportunity to practice your aim with it. Bear in mind, this is a PS2 title from before the twin-stick control paradigm was fully established. The aiming is inverted as standard, which certainly...
That's why it was hard. I remember that mission being really hard. It's because you had to use the directional pad on it. That's why. You had to use the directional pad in order to aim that piece of crap. I hated it, bro. You could not use the thumbsticks. You had to use the directional pad. And, like, y'all know how hard it is to use the directional pad. Like some of y'all do, right?
Fire button
so, like, it's not like, especially on the PlayStation 2, if you push the button, especially if you've got, like, gummy worm thumbs like I do, you could, it's like, if you slightly press it, usually that's enough, but like you have that little threshold where it kind of clicks and then it goes all the way down, and that would happen quite a bit. And then like you have to do it fast enough to where they don't kill you. You have to beat the timer, and you have to take out all the enemies. So like it's very not fun.
Circle, which you would naturally press with the same thumb you were aiming with. So
yeah,
frankly, a lot of people needed the practice. A short drive later and you find yourself back in the hulking shadow of Les Cargo, the most important piece of real estate in the cartel's portfolio, their fortress of spankitude. But you're not here to storm the gates, you're here to run scoped hot lead assistance from an adjacent rooftop. There's a beauty...
Yeah, because some of your allies go down up inside of the ship. That's right, yep. You have to give them cover fire. Oh, dude, it's all coming back to me. Slowly, but it's coming back to me. I haven't played this since, like, man. Why does that notification kick off every time? That notification happens every morning. Why?
His action is laid out in this.
I think I was in high school whenever I played this game. I could be wrong.
L-shaped curve. From your elevated vantage point, it presents as a sophisticated twist on the classic fairground shooting gallery, sans the smell of candy floss and roll-ups, where the targets don't pop out at you, the shooter, because they're too busy popping out at your accomplice. The first grunt you pop is 8-Ball's cue to make a mad dash for the cargo hold. Desperate, yes, but not suicidal. His NPC AI is rudimentary but blessed with a faintly human sense of self-preservation. He will take cover. He will give you a chance to ice every goon before they ice him.
The only saving grace is that the sniper rifle's a one-shot.
With an ever-fleeting window of opportunity to take your shot as the mission progresses, there is a high chance of failure.
Yeah.
The simplicity of the mission brief was, for those of us playing the original GTA 3 in 2001, given ballast by the game's obtuse control scheme. And arguably, this is by design. It is realistic, after all, for a high-powered sniper rifle to be unwieldy in untrained hands. Or maybe it isn't. Maybe the controls are just crap. Whatever the reason, this particular mission was a major choke point. Many players would never even see the next island. A lot of them were casuals, satisfied to simply wage an endless, unwinnable war against the LCPD on the island of Portland. Fine. For the determined, it was a test of skill, perseverance, and possibly lateral thinking.
You know, I never even thought of that. There are people that literally just played Grand Theft Auto to, like, fight the police. And that was it. I think that's kind of funny. Like, all things considered, that's hilarious. I don't think I've ever played a Grand Theft Auto game I haven't beaten. Like, there were some like jank ass ones. Like, this is definitely one of the missions that brought me to my like point of like, I'm done with this, but I got past it. I did it.
Possible to block or slow 8 balls.
There was one in Vice City that made me literally start ripping my hair out.
With some strategic parking before starting his run, giving yourself ample time to take out the guards before letting him loose on the top deck. This method was fiddly and unpredictable, but it did demonstrate GTA
Oh,
3's
dude,
flexibility.
I remember one time I had killed all the guards and he was just sitting behind a box. Because you're supposed to give cover fire to this guy right here, right?
Deck.
He was stuck. He was right there. Actually, speak of the devil,
Ample
he
time
was
to
right
take out
here.
the guards before letting him loose on the top.
He was stuck right here. He was moving, right? I was covering him. He got right here, and then he sat down. And he just did not move. I checked the entire map. I didn't see a single guard. I had to put him out of his misery. I killed him.
Deck. This method was fiddly and unpredictable, but it did demonstrate GTA 3's flexibility in how the player could use the open world simulation to change the odds in otherwise scripted encounters, something that would become a key part of the fun in later GTA games. More than that, Bomb to Base was a bold, early statement about how the player's actions could, albeit in a contained, stage-managed way, have a permanent effect on the city.
The way he runs, too. And you know what's really cool about that? Is that once you complete this mission, that boat remains in the harbor sunk for the rest of the game. That's what's so cool about it. It's just there.
Most of your actions didn't matter in the grand scheme of things. Almost everything you interact with in the open world is a temporary construct that spawns and then gets flushed out of memory.
That's the best that's the best car right there. The Banshee. I remember the name of it. The Banshee. That thing was fast, boy.
As the game sees fit. But in these set-piece moments, your mark would be felt on the narrative, its factional politics, and in this case,
I think a nice little throwback would be if they made another Liberty City Grand Theft Auto and they put the boat, the tanker in the harbor where, you know, like not the harbor, the docks, over at the docks, just have it like sticking up out of the water. I think that'd be so cool. Just like a nice little throwback.
Escape itself. Inflicting permanent scars on the landscape is a trick that Rockstar uses with uncharacteristic restraint. 5, which is chock full of subtle and unsubtle map changes, permanent and semi-permanent, as the player progresses through the single-player story. And it works sensationally there because it just makes enormous thematic sense in a game set in and around GTA's equivalent of Hollywood to have a high instance of destructive, high-stakes action movie set pieces, ones you might even call bombastic. But
I think this Vice City one is going to be the biggest one they've ever done, right? I know I've probably asked that several times. Is the new Grand Theft Auto 6 Vice City map the biggest one they've ever done? Yeah, it is. It is the biggest one. So it'll be really interesting to see.
Too Real for You, Hard Knock Life of Liberty City, a rearrangement of geometry on this kind of scale was shocking and hugely impressive. It was a moment in time where the future was being invented, and showcases like this were enormously difficult to engineer on a technical level, but it impresses in a conceptual sense as well. Casting the protagonist in a support role while the NPC character does the actual mission is a wonderful subversion of a medium where almost nothing happens if not directly instigated by the player themselves. Bomb-da-Base would echo throughout the series as it became ever more bold and expensive. Playing an entire mission from a secondary perspective naturally gives way to the idea of playing through the same events from multiple perspectives, as happens so memorably in GTA 4 and its DLC stories, where the lives of three largely separate player characters become entangled around the nexus of a certain ill-fated diamond deal, which goes on to inform the basic idea of GTA 5's hugely sophisticated triple protagonist mechanic. Like all the best things in life, as in game design, the central idea of Bomb-da-Base is extraordinarily simple, but its implications were massive. It taught us that anything can happen in a Rockstar game, and sometimes it even leaves a scar. Though its impact has been diminished by the ever-ballooning spectacle of its successors and decades of quality of life improvements that have
I don't
flattened
think that it's gotten any worse. What do you think?
Sometimes it even leaves a scar. Though its impact has been diminished by the
I don't think it's diminished at all. Are you stupid? What? Is bro really trying to say that Grand Theft Auto's impact is diminished? What are you on, bro? Like, what are you talking about? What? Yay, thank you. It is very hot. Oh boy. Scalding hot coffee. It's like I'm going to McDonald's all over again. That doesn't even make any sense. If it were diminishing, then why are so many people pre-ordering the game? Like what?
The spectacle of its successors and decades of quality of life improvements that have flattened out its steep difficulty, it remains one of the most important and iconic missions in what is arguably the 21st century's most era-defining game. GTA 3 was not a sure thing. It's difficult to imagine now at a time when it seems inconceivable that the next GTA won't make $1 billion in its opening week. But back then, it was a gamble. There was no guarantee that the simplistic top-down antics of Grand Theft Auto could be successfully reimagined as a full-blown 3D action game, and Rockstar, formerly DMA Design, had seen its fair share of flops in the intervening years.
What the fuck is that? Wait, what the hell is that? What is this?
Share of flops in the intervening years, but the quality of the experience, exemplified by the unassailable shock and awe of missions like Bomb-da-Base, would ensure its status as a modern classic and the blueprint, the Bible, the foundational work that informed everything after it. For more deep dives on the greatest stages, locations, and
WIGN for putting that bad boy out. That's good stuff. They need to. I want to see them talk about Vice City, cause like the new game's gonna be in Vice City. They need to talk about Vice City.
Come back to the tower, little light. Rise.
The climb is
I don't care. That's multiplayer. I could care less. Oh yeah. So they're being forced to make a new Fallout game. Yeah, Obsidian's being forced to make a new Fallout game. They're so angry. They're so angry they have to make another Fallout. I can't wait. I can't wait to play it. Fuck them. They're idiots, dude. I don't know why you wouldn't want to make another Fallout game. Like, how stupid do you have to be? Tempest Rising. What is this? Hades Wrath? What is this? What's Tempest Rising? Oh. Well, damn, there might not be a whole lot for gaming today, guys. Oh, what's this? Oh, what's this? How's it going, Melissa? How's it going? Cool, breezy? Oh, it's like 1,000 degrees. Yo, that looks like those S's. Y'all probably never did those S's, right? They look kind of like dollar signs. They like you do it like a that, and then you do it like a type of way. The S's. You could like make chains out of them or whatever. I know that sounds crazy, but it'd be like 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, do, something like that. Woo! Man. This game actually looks really spooky. I think that's one thing that I wish, oh my gosh, these indie developers would do is don't just make your trailer about music. That's it? Bro. That's it? Are you kidding me? Wow. Well, I guess that's it. Let's move on to Daily Dose of the Internet. No use crying over spilt milk. Oh, they're otters. I love otters. W Daily Dose of the Internet. He's just taking his pants off? What the hell?
The salesperson sees the no soliciting sign at the last second.
Yo! Yo!
Second.
Mommy, watch my cartwheels. Are you watching? 5, 6, 7.
Is that cat on a... Are they on a boat? That's a boat. They're on a boat.
Mitch, pipe burst.
Oh my god.
Cover that up.
Bro, what? What?
Pipe burst. Think the shorts company will cover that up?
What?
All that
No,
work.
dude, this has to be fake. This has to be fake.
Think the shorts
Bro.
cover that up? All that water frozen. That's the toilet. That's the real.
I mean, is that necessarily a bad thing that it's frozen? I think that's a good thing. Cause like then the water can't do as much damage. I can't believe it froze solid like that. That's insane. That's insane.
Like that.
This Amazon drone decided it's had enough.
Uh-oh. That does not sound good. Oh.
Oh. Yo! Yo!
This Amazon drone decided it's had enough.
Uh-oh. That does not sound good. Oh.
Oh my god, that's the drone! That's the drone! Oh my god!
they added chimes in the subway station.
That's so fun. Bro, look at that little bastard over there doing that. He knows what he's doing. That little bastard knows what he's doing. He's doing it anyway. You know what I always thought of? I always thought of, like, maybe if I should get a bird like this, right? Or a parrot, right? Something that can talk, and teach it how to do, like, scary noises, and then like mess with people, right? Make people think that they have, like, a haunted house, or if they're, like, camping in a forest or an area where they don't belong, right? Where they're not supposed to be. You just send your bird in there and you scare them in the middle of the night. $1 million business right there. What? Oh, he got it. That's cheating, though. You can't do that. Yeah. Yo! Mistakes have been made. All of the mistakes have been made here. Yeah.
A soccer game in England was delayed when a squirrel ran onto the pitch. So
wait, what is that? Is that a squirrel? It's a squirrel. Huh?
So it turns out robots now have their own Olympics.
Really?
Off today.
That's pretty.
Ooh-wee.
What the heck? Oh, okay. Wow, that took a little bit.
Regularly lets its animals roam the facility to provide exercise and enrichment.
Look at the otters! Aren't they precious?
He just finished clearing this path, and then this happened.
Bro, I'd be mad as hell. I'd be mad as hell. Hey, you hear him throw the shovel down?
Only a dad would use a laser level for a haircut.
You know what? You know what? It works. It works. I mean, he's got cows in his car. How the hell do you get 2 cows in your car? Aren't those supposed to be like big boys? Like, holy crap.
He went out for a casual skate and accidentally put on a show.
What is this? Bro, ain't no way in hell. Bro, there ain't no way you'd get me up on that. Bro.
This slug doesn't look real, but somehow it is.
Look, guys, it's a Pokemon. Look at it.
gosh. Yo, they're kind of cold, bro.
No! Yes. Oh!
Oh.
Oh!
Last month, a photographer captured this
That's sad.
insane video of a
What is this?
volcanic eruption in Guatemala.
Oh!
This mafia ant just sent this bug to swim with the fishes.
Oh. Oh. Oh!
I'm currently behind the emu. He's running back southbound in the middle of the road. Come here.
Oh, it's an emu!
Come here, come here, come here.
It's a turbo chook.
Come here. And you go. There you go. Oh, I got one on. Don't look at me that way. Hey, hey, don't bite me.
Oh! Oh! Oh, what is this? That's creepy.
In Colorado, sent a bunch of mattresses rolling through a town.
Bro, you gotta snag one of those. Gotta snag one of those for company. You know what I'm saying?
I just came out of REI, but I noticed on my truck. See all this? Okay. All that?
Is that dirt?
It's moose. Moose were licking my truck for the salt. They call that a moose car wash in Alaska.
Really? Look at that. They are. Huh.
Who? Did you do it?
No.
Who did it?
No. He did it.
He did.
It was the little shit.
did?
It was him.
Thank you. He ate that?
Yo, I'm gonna do this one day. I'm totally gonna do this. Dude, you know how many times? You know they must have nailed their face on that table so many times. Oh my gosh, it's like at eye level too. You know they've nailed their face on that. Yo, what if I did a stream like this? Yo, would that be the most badass thing ever? I remember Kai Sanat. He did a stream where he had it was him and Speed, and they went out and they, because they were playing Mario Kart, right, or Mario Party, and then they went out during the stream and they switched over to like IRL, and they actually went out and go-karted. I would love to do streams like that, dude. That sounds so fun. I would totally do something like this. Oh, look at him. It's a bubbly boy.
This guy made his own automatic backpack umbrella.
Backpack umbrella? What? It actually went over, dude. What? What? Yo, why doesn't he sell this? That's cool. So I shit you not. Hold on. I shit you not. There's a car alarm going off right now. I hear it. I shit you not. There's a car alarm going off right now. They were like out of unison. So like that. Oh man.
This fish has a buoyancy disorder, so his owner built him an underwater wheelchair.
Bro, what the hell? Just let that fish die. Bro is handicapped. Like, come on.
This is a seed pod from a mahogany tree.
What? That's cool looking. What? Oh. What the hell? Oh, that's kind of crazy looking. Oh, what? What?
This is what the inside of a turtle looks like.
Ooh. Oh, that's cool. It looks like lungs. Ah, you nasty motherfucker. Ooh, you are a sick piece of shit. Bro, what? He needs to play golf. No. What other sport has like a... Oh, that is some creepy shit, bro. I can't. Oh, dude, his shoulders are gonna be fucked when he gets older.
Kermit, I can't even see you standing in the sun. Oh my gosh. Do you like sunbathing? Oh. Hi.
That's gonna be a very... What is this? What? He's gonna do the same thing? Ah! Oh! Boy, get it!
Thousands of ladybugs washed up onto the shore after a storm.
You gotta be careful with some of these. Some of these aren't ladybugs. Some of them are those, like, Asian wandering beetles or whatever they are. Did y'all know that ladybugs actually secrete, like, a, it's like a... It's not a pheromone. It's like a... It's some kind of, like, liquid that is, like, really potent, and it's not poisonous. I know because, I was playing in the water one day, right? And I found a ladybug, and I put it down, and then some of the water got in my mouth, and it was, like, really grody, and then I looked it up later, and apparently that's a thing they do. They secrete some kind of, like, liquid that is super, bitter. It's, like, super bitter. It tastes kind of like, you know how whenever some people eat something, they're like, oh, this tastes like poison, but it's not. It's just like a taste. It's like that, right? Oh my god!
Super good.
He is beautiful. Look at him.
That's a big boy.
So
That's a
beautiful.
big boy.
He's a
That's such a happy frog. Like, what?
little baby Eva. I love him.
Yo! Yo! You know nobody at his friend club likes him. Nobody. Yo! He's been planning this for years. That is a big dog, bro. That is a huge dog. There's kids in that car.
An ultimate, and I was like,
what
yeah.
the hell is that thing? What is that?
And then this,
bro, it's a crab. Oh, this is pretty cool.
And I just ate so much food. Like, what?
Yo,
who came up with this? It's like a whole meal.
He's so happy that this idea worked.
What is the secret to 60 years of marriage?
Being deaf.
Being deaf.
Good boy. Leave it. Leave it.
I honestly have no words.
Yo! Yo! Oh! Damn, look at all those birds, man. Oh, it's a cat. Oh! Yep. Now, oh, that was the food. That was an Uber order of food. Bro.
Just when I thought the workday could not get any worse, truck is getting towed.
The announcement system on this bus had a meltdown.
I'm getting off.
So we're in line at McDonald's, and this guy cut, and this girl said, "Hell no," and chucked this water bottle at him. Oh my gosh!
Literally just threw a water bottle.
Not
at him.
one,
It's about
but
to
two
go down.
water bottles. Watch.
Oh.
Hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you
Let's
guys
watch
again
another one
very,
since we didn't
very
really get
soon.
any actual gaming stuff. We'll watch this one next, right here.
Hello everyone, this is your Daily Dose of Internet.
Bro, isn't that like rust and stuff? That can't be good to inhale.
Three, two, one.
Yeah! Yeah!
Let's do it.
Yo! 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 Look at that fatty. That fatty that can't control himself. Look at him.
This guy dropped off his parcel while stuck in traffic.
Well, that's pretty cool.
This couple decided to get married on a plane.
Why? You know everybody on that flight is just like, why'd you do this here? Why couldn't you just be like a normal fucking person? God, that's gotta be so inconvenient. Oh, look at them go. Look at them go. Look at them boys go.
Show his students his hidden talent. Why is this so hypnotizing?
Dude, I could watch these guys do this stuff in space all day. I could. It's so crazy.
So when it gets cold here in Florida, thousands of manatees gather up here.
Look at all those manatees.
It's pushing out a lot of warm water, and that's how they're able to survive this winter. But I mean, there's literally thousands of them. Some even beached out of the water over there.
They really didn't think this one through.
Hey! Hey!
Camels spit, don't they?
Give us something.
Uh-oh. He's like, no, I'm here now. No, I'm here now. You gonna go and feed me. You gonna feed me. I want some of that.
Itself a protective ice wall.
That's terrifying. That is terrifying. I hate it. I hate it. It's cool. But if just imagine you are up, like climbing on this, and then a piece of it shatters while you're hanging on it, and you realize how thin this ice really is. Bro, like, dude, no, man. No, man. No. No. No, 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 no.
No raccoon before.
Oh, it's an albino raccoon. It's a shiny, guys.
Whoa, stay back,
it's
buddy.
the shiny one.
Is it blonde or white?
This tortoise had to escape from his burning home.
Run! We actually reacted to this. His home burned down. We reacted to that. We saw that.
And people to follow along with the game.
We saw this one. This is really cool. This is really cool, by the way.
Yo, straight up, I don't know if this cat is full of steroids, but god damn, this is. Look. God damn, look at his muscles. You got more arms than me.
This is what a wave looks like underwater.
That's cool.
Apple before.
Look at the size of this pineapple. Yo, what? Damn.
This is how pilots train in case of an emergency.
Zion, it's not a phone. You can't zoom in.
Yo, we've got this next generation so cooked. They're so cooked. They're so cooked. This kid probably can't even pronounce his own name.
Zion, it's not a phone.
Can't even spell it. Trying to zoom in on a picture.
This beach froze over, so
man.
this guy decided to go skating.
You know, low key, that's actually kind of cool. I don't think I've ever been to a beach that has frozen over like this. This is actually kind of cool. I didn't even know that this could happen. I guess it would make sense, right? That's really cool. I kind of want to go to the beach when it's frozen over now. Oh my, dude. That's the whole reason why I stopped driving motorcycles right there. I kid you not. I shit you not. That is my luck in a nutshell, bro. I kid you fucking not. 2 lanes over, misses everybody else, nails me in the face.
A little bit more. Stop. Stay right there. Do not move. Now smile. All right. Let me see your duck.
That's messed up. That's messed up. She doing that to him. She doing that to him.
Ooh, in your serious? Don't move.
I wonder if he's aware.
So do you. What?
This guy.
No, he doesn't know. He doesn't know.
Ooh, wow. Ooh, in your serious face? Don't move. Wow.
You look good, by the way.
So do you.
What?
This guy sent his GoPro into space.
Oh, hell no. 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 Oh, look, the planet's curved. Wow. Wow. Oh, uh-oh. You still trying to get out of that vest, huh? I love how this man's he's breaking out of a vest, and it's got types of psychotic drugs in the backdrop. Yeah. This about sums up every single body cam video we've seen so far, huh? What?
This air purifier is insane.
Oh, I actually have that. I have that right here. Hold on. Yo, I shit you not. I have that exact same one. My coffee. Great. My coffee spilled. Fuck. Oh my god, dude. Fucking water bottle. Man, my coffee spilled, guys. I don't have any damn coffee. Oh, come on. Damn it. Fuck. Hold on, give me a second. There's coffee everywhere, bro. Fuck. Oh, okay. My fiance says hi. Oh, dude, it's all over my desk too. Damn it. Fuck. Bro, it's everywhere. Man, it was so hot too. So, like, what really sucks is because of how hot it was, I wasn't able to drink a lot of it. But I went and was like, I like had the empty cup and I was like, spare coffee. Spare coffee. So I got some coffee from her. Oh man, she put all kinds of sugars and stuff in this. I feel the goy kicking in. Oh.
This air purifier is insane.
Yeah, I have that air purifier, funny enough.
This is peak engineering.
That's really cool. I'd have to kill this goat and eat him. I'd have to kill this goat. You may hate me. Oh my god, oh my fucking god.
Could someone please explain to me what's going on here?
What is that? Dude, it's a water fountain that they never turned off. That's really, really cool.
This pufferfish got caught in the bubbles.
Yo, that pufferfish going for a ride, man. Yo, that's gonna be me one day. Y'all think I'm crazy? I'm gonna be out there, like, I'm gonna be out there living my best life. Y'all don't believe me, but that's what I'm gonna be doing right there. I'm gonna be doing that. I'm gonna be doing everything I can with my little walker. You know what I'm saying? Yo, W grandma, get it.
This man built his own 2-story igloo.
I think igloo building is so cool. That is so freaking cool. What? Dude, that looks so sick. What? That is so sick. I wanted to see the top level. So, like, there's a channel that I used to watch all the time called The Outdoor Boys, right? And I used to love watching him build, because, like, he lives in Alaska, so he would go out in the wilderness in the middle of Alaska, and he would just do it, right? He would live in the middle of nowhere, and he would build, like, these crazy, like, little forts, or not, they're not forts, they're, like, actual, like, little survival, like, camps, where he would, like, dig out the snow, and then, like, dude, I love watching that. I love watching that kind of stuff. Oh my gosh. Bear Grylls was so good, but then I found out he was fake, and I was so pissed. I was so pissed, bro. I was so pissed. I love watching that stuff.
Dog outside in the rainstorm. My neighbors probably think I'm evil with my dog outside in the rainstorm, but he doesn't want to come inside. He wants to run, jump in that puddle over there, and he wants me to watch him. Yep.
Can I please have some wipers? Can I please have some wipers? Oh yeah, let me just caress the mirror.
What? You've got a loose ground fault wire. You've got something in your car. You need to open up your hood, and you've got a ground wire that's not connected correctly. I guarantee you that's what's going on. That means that some part of your body is connected to that ground wire, which is really bad, by the way, because that means that it's going through you. So if the car gets struck by lightning, you're cooked. I would definitely recommend getting that looked at ASAP. Yeah, that's right. You tell them boys. Okay. What even is this? What the hell is this? Is this some kind of door? Like, what the hell is this? Why is there just a section of the house that's like... What the fuck is this? I'm genuinely so confused at what this is. Like... I don't know. I don't know what this is. How's it going, Two Worlds? That is so cool. That has to suck to walk on, bro. Dude, that ice is solid. That snow is solid, bro. Yo. That's the worst part about Texas cold right there. Yo, I can handle like below like 5 degrees, right? That is nothing to me. You put that damn cold, that damn wind, bro. That wind will eat you to the bone. Bro, it will eat you to the bone. He's still trying to get that vest off.
This dog is evil for doing this.
Oh, man.
18, that's correct. So if 9 plus 9 is 18, then 9 plus 10 is...
This is the reason why COVID cooked kids right here.
Yeah, and the mandarin oranges are so...
Oh, 11.
No.
This may be the world's smallest police dog.
Definitely not shy of a camera.
Dude, look at that little thing.
I can't tell if this is lazy or genius.
It's the future. Oh! Well... Oh, look at him go! He's dancing to the music.
Heavy. As you can see, I am totally unfazed.
Caden, what'd you do?
As you can see, I am totally unfazed.
Caden, what'd you do? You ruined. They blew up the bathroom.
Holy shit. Oh, man.
Totally unfazed.
Caden, what'd you do? You ruined. They blew up the bathroom.
Bro. Bro. Oh, how's it going, Beyond Aether?
Oh, somebody parked in the back there. Got it.
Oh, Wassam here. How's it going, Wassam? How you doing, big dog? How's it going, Jim?
European parking is crazy.
That's water. That's water. This is not, this is water. This is water. Hi.
This dog has no chill.
Hi.
Come on, dude. Give me a minute.
I think that's really cool. Nature is insane.
Oh.
He's gonna get it, dude. He got it.
Oh, genre 4 essais, quoi.
I have never seen a car dance before.
Bro. What the fuck? He got the balloon. What? That's really cool.
Why are you looking at that? You don't know how to read. Do you know how to read? Can you read that sign? Okay.
Oh, 뭐야?
Oh, look at him, boy. He knew what he wanted. He's like, this is mine now. Nah, that's mine now, boy. He said, that's mine now, boy.
This guy couldn't be bothered to wait, so he made his own path.
Do not do this. Holy crap, dude. What are you doing? Bro, I'm so happy my chat's not dumb enough to do something like this.
Oh my god.
This is so illegal. What an absolute piece of crap.
Oh my god. Please watch for traffic.
Look at Daddy's face.
Where's Daddy? I know exactly where he's put.
Next to your house.
Where's Daddy?
There he is.
Is that your dad?
Yo.
Yeah, he's sleeping.
By the way, that's American made. This version of Buddha, this is the American version of Buddha. If y'all are wondering.
Your dad?
Yeah, he's sleeping.
I didn't know spiders shed their eyes.
Do they really? Do spiders shed their eyes? Hold on. Where's my phone? Oh, don't tell me it's covered in coffee. Oh my god, it's covered in coffee. No! It's not that bad. We're good. It's all good in the neighborhood. Do spiders shed their eyes? Yes, spiders shed the outer lenses of the eyes whenever they molt their exoskeleton to grow. Why don't humans molt? We need to molt, man. I want to get rid of, like, my old skin. You know what I'm saying? Bro, I don't even want to imagine how much of a pain in the ass it was to get this cat out of that. Why do cats do the silliest things? Jesus. What is that? Bro, now we just hit... Oh! 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 That's actually the reason why they... So, not a lot of people know, but I grew up at a time where there were three-wheelers, right? There were literally three-wheelers. That was a thing that they made. This is the reason why they stopped making three-wheelers. Like, it was like you had the four-wheeler and the three-wheeler, right? And then you had dirt bikes. Bro, we just all music now, huh? Jesus. That is true. We do molt when we have sunburns, huh? How did it? Dude, I love ferrets. He's not gonna make it. Oh, he almost did. He's gonna get it, bro. He's gonna get it. He's gonna get it. He's gonna get it. He's gonna get it. He's gonna get that shit. You want to do this? I know a lot of people are like, oh, why is he torturing this animal? You want to do this. You want to make it to where, like, you know, the muscles don't atrophy. So, like, that isn't necessarily for the live stream chat, by the way.
That is the end of this video. Just a reminder that if you enjoyed this video, I do have a YouTube channel called Daily Dose of Pets where I show the funniest pet videos on the...
Yo, hold on, wait, what? Yo, hold on, wait, what? Yo, wait, what? Yo, wait, what? Yo, wait, what? No, we watching this. No, we gonna watch one of these. Y'all can hate me. You know what I'm saying? I see the mass unfollowing. We gonna watch this. Yo, I love animals.
Everyone, this is your Daily Dose of Pets. I guess she's not happy about her new brother.
Yes, it's still down there. He's still here.
Look at the Poochie.
Nyla.
Oh. Yo, that dog is like, you betrayed me, you bitch.
Speak to mommy. Well, not with that. Hold on, she got her eyes.
So,
the rolled eyes.
Jim.
Nyla. You say hi to Bentley.
We'll jump from this right into the Nick Shirley video. Okay? I got y'all. I wish I had known about this channel. Oh, he got it!
I'm driving, silly. Scoot over.
He says, you think you're driving, but you're not, human. Human, you will abide by my laws.
Moose, you're not driving. Go. You know, you don't even have to go. You could stay home. What do you smell?
Oh!
Come on. You gotta go. We gotta go get it. Come on, go.
He's playing hide and seek with his dog.
I actually can't find her. Luna, where are you, Baba? Luna.
Oh, what the hell?
Come here.
No.
Come here.
No. No.
Come here. Gotcha. I got her.
These cows have a unique way of drinking.
Oh!
You think this is normal?
Wow.
I bit him on the nose.
Are you trying to bite your foot?
She loves her daddy.
What is happening?
Oh. That's a beautiful dog. Holy crap. Bro, what is even the point to the fence? You know what's sad? Is that there are people that can't even do this.
Get down. I want to sit on settee. Get down.
He says, no.
Like,
he says, look at my face. You can't get rid of me.
Maybe.
You love me.
Down.
Oh, what the hell? What is that? Oh! Oh no! Bro, the bird went and landed inside of the pie.
Chaos in the kitchen.
Bro.
You f***ed up my pies.
Oh, they put feeties on this dog. You think that this is weird, but I kid you not, my ex had a dog. We went up to Minnesota whenever it was snowing, right? And he's a Texas dog, so he didn't know no better, right? Dog goes outside. We was about to go somewhere. Dog goes, he's a small little dog, right? He goes outside and he starts walking. And then we're about to get in a car and he just lays down and he kind of rolls over because he's kind of chunky, right? And he just sits there and I look at him and he looks up at me and he's like, And I'm like, your feet hurt? And I just kind of walked over. This dog does not like being picked up. This dog hates being picked up, right? This dog let me pick it up, and I brought it back in the house. He's just sitting there crying, and I'm like, I told you not to do it. Like,
Lady, door.
God. Oh, what the heck did he hit? Wait, what did the cat hit? What did the cat hit? I don't know what the cat hit. What did the cat hit? Yeah, like I don't even know what he hit.
She tucked herself in the bed. I'm sorry.
She said it's cold. Leave me alone.
I love you.
Look out!
Who could have caused all this mess on the ground?
Oh, dude, that's a cat. It's either a cat or a really big dog. That's a cat. I bet that's a cat. Oh, it's a bird! Of course.
Come on.
That cat's not gonna make it, bro.
I guess he was having a bad dream.
Ooh. Oh, dude, there's no way. What even is this? That's so annoying. Why don't you just go around?
She's being really subtle about wanting the heater on.
Ready? Somebody doesn't like being leashed.
What is it, Mila?
Uh-oh. What is that on her? Oh, it's it's like a lint roller. That poor dog.
You're getting going a little fast there. Oh, careful. Joey, jeez Louise.
This guinea pig is a master at escaping.
Look at that fat thing, dude. Look how fat he is. God. Look at that fat boy. Oh!
Oh my god.
Hey, what are you doing? I don't want to get up yet, dude. Don't pull the covers off. Come on. It's gonna be. He's pulling the whole blanket.
Damn!
He's got a new best friend.
For all the people who say you must have left the door open.
The turtle's actually opening the door.
Look at him pushing.
He's opening the door.
Oh, he knows. Tank!
This guy and his dog could share the same shoes.
How did they get that turtle's shell cracked like that? What happened here? I kind of want to know the story as to why this turtle's shell is cracked. Maybe that's why he's there? Maybe like some kind of rehabilitation?
This guy and his dog could share the same shoes.
Bro, that dog's got some big ass feet.
Oh, really? You don't want, she shouldn't have told me that? You took a shit on your own foot?
That bitch. Look at that little baby cat. Look at that little baby cat getting fucked up by that tail.
Sì, anche stamattina gliela
perché poi dopo gli scappa la zampina e mi fa uno sbrago nella pelata. Cicatrice.
The chicken is trying to help you, man. I love listening to the birds, dude. Yo, that would be some shit that I would teach a bird right there. I would totally teach a bird that I owned that. 100%. 100%. That's the happiest duck alive right there.
Their big sibling.
Bro, getting outplayed by the little one.
Do you sleep like this?
Leave my hat alone.
Bro. Oh, it's a boxer.
I'm not doing it. No.
A surprise guest left him really confused.
Since when do I have 3 dogs? Excuse me.
How friendly he is, too.
Huh?
Oh, it's a pig. Pigs are really cute when they're small, but man, boys, during COVID time, this would have been a death sentence to a Karen right here.
What?
That's a fat cat.
This huge dog's got a weird way of showing love.
He wants Jade or Neil, either one of them, to hold him like a baby, and he climbs up on their shoulders like that in the chair until they pick him up. Does anybody else's dog do this? This is so weird.
What's going on here? Oh, Jesus. Oh, it's the wacky, wavy, inflatable tube man. Bro, that dog just went straight through that door. Boom. Yo, I kid you not, I went into a home once, and they had a door, a dog door. I shit you fucking not. This dog door took up half the door. Half the door, right? And then I see, out of the corner of my eye, the biggest dog I've ever seen in my entire fucking life. This dog stood taller than me. And I asked the owner, I was like, what the hell? Because it looked like a wolf. I was like, what the hell kind of animal is that? And he looked at me, not even cracking a smile. He said, it's part dire wolf. And I was like, bullshit. And he's like, no. And I kid you, I believed him. Dude, this dog, this dog got up on its 2 back legs, I would probably be at this dog's chest. I wish I was lying about this. I swear to God, they had an enclosure inside of the house that went from the bottom all the way to the top of the ceiling. And this ceiling was like 9 foot easily. This dog was huge. I wish I was bullshitting you about this. Dog was massive.
This cat's about to have a rude awakening.
Yo. Yo.
Ellie, you really have to learn how to hide the evidence better. Oh, good job hiding the evidence.
The camera because someone's coming in my house and tearing up papers.
Oh no. I wonder who it was.
Right, Ro?
This Staffy's found the best stick of the year.
Stop. That's not going to fit through here, sweetheart. Thanks, we're going this way.
Oh. Hi. Cooper attack. Faster attack.
It's live.
Faster attack. 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 Yay!
I guess he's feeling cute aggression.
Get the cat's head out of your mouth, broken.
No.
Mouth open.
Stop. See? No chew. It has to go on your foot. Yeah, it does.
He says
It has
no.
to go on your foot.
No.
No, don't do it.
No.
It has to go on your foot.
No.
I'm not asking. No, stop trying to bite it. It says no chew.
No.
It has to go on your foot. You have an infection. Tough. I'm gonna do it anyway. How dare you?
They've turned their human into a lookout post.
It's a rabbit.
What are you doing, Judy? How gorgeous girl. Look at you, Judy. Little forest twig. Little forest twig.
Oscar, you're ridiculous.
Yo, that dog's in heaven right now, boy. Oh. Damn, it's another one. Look at him go.
Do I got your beanbag?
Twirl, yay! Woo! Very good. Yay! You want to do it again? Whee!
Bro, I would be so scared that that horse is gonna, like, take a bite out of my ear or something. There's no way I could do that. There's no way. There's literally no way.
Nudged his bone off the bed back here.
Oh, get it for
and
him.
I didn't get it right away. So he nudged my remote off too.
Yo, what a little shit.
Yeah, you're a brat.
Buddy, you went potty. What do you need? Oh my god.
Okay.
Buddy, you already went potty though. You already went potty. We've got to fix the fence gate before you go back outside. By yourself. We'll do that today, okay?
That's weird.
Oh god.
I didn't think they'd do it.
Oh, he's digging in and he bites me out.
I know, but there's
other people that get their Starbucks before us.
Oh, he wants that pup cup, yo. He wants that pup cup. He doesn't care about those other people, man. He wants that pup cup. He said, oh, yeah, it's my time, big dog. It's my time.
Busy. It's the morning. You'll get it. They're making your pup cup, okay?
Mm-hmm.
There's no need to be mean. Don't be a Karen. The pup cup's being made. Okay, well, this is just outrageous. Knock it off.
He doesn't like when she stops giving him attention.
Are you coming in? You've gotten yourself through one gate.
Oh, wow. Look at him go.
She was hidden. What the hell?
That is problematic.
What the hell, girl?
Bro. He's trying to eat the green icon.
And I'll see you guys again very, very soon.
Oh,
Later.
yo, W. W, daily dose of pets. W. All right. All right. Oh, wait, this is the wrong one. No way. No way. Did I close it? That's the wrong one. Hold on. Hold on. Give me a second, guys. Let me pull it up. We got to watch that Nick Shirley video now. Nick Shirley posted a brand spanking new video. I've been waiting all morning to watch it. It's kind of long, though. It's like 58 minutes, so. All right, let's get it.
7,000 patients. Are you committing fraud? Does this daycare pay you to come here?
Yogi. Okay, Nick Shirley. Go check out Nick Shirley on. Did I not? Hold on. I guess I didn't. Give me a second. Let me pull up the chat. I thought I pulled up the chat. I could have swore I pulled the chat up. Maybe I didn't. Give me a second, guys. Give me a second. Out chat. Pop out the chitter chatter. Move that. Here you go. Boop. How's it going, mouse? Boop. Okay, there. Let me put the screen back on. Oops. There we go. Good to go.
She just said yes. Here, 3 durable medical equipment companies were launched, and so we're wondering, like, where's the equipment at? Our tax dollars are paying for old people to do Tai Chi here inside of New York.
So you might wonder, is that the best use of dollars, or are we better off paying?
Is that Dr. Oz? That's Dr. Oz, isn't it?
For life-saving treatments in hospitals.
One of the largest fraud schemes in America is taking place in New York City as billions of dollars is being defrauded by organized Korean and Chinese mafias along with other foreigners operating and stealing taxpayer dollars. They are using the elderly and the needy to bill the United States government billions of dollars at your expense. In the state of New York, government-funded personal assistance has become the #1 fastest growing industry.
Here's a good idea of what's going to happen to the rest of America if you allow these immigrants to continue doing this? Are these people to continue to defraud the government? Look at how expensive it is to live in New York. You understand how extremely expensive it is to live in New York City? A lot of the housing is given to people, but then there's also another portion of that are actually wealthy. And that's what the rest of the US will look like.
$2.5 billion in 2019 to now nearly $12 billion in 2025. It is an industry full of fraudsters who have taken advantage of the system, and as New York City leads the state with funding and the amount of providers, locations like Flushing, Queens have more than 70 adult daycares within just a few blocks. Some of these daycares receiving more than $40 million to watch the elderly play board games at the taxpayers' expense. And to see the fraud firsthand, we headed to an adult daycare who had received over $5 million, and they explained exactly how the fraud works and even led us to the main fraudsters in the area. Stay tuned because you're going to be shocked to see what our tax dollars are being spent on.
We're heading to One Stop Senior Daycare Center. This place has billed $5.2 million in just 2025 alone.
Oh man.
And they're averaging 276 beneficiaries per day, which is 5 times above the national average of just 48 beneficiaries a day. So they have 5 times the amount of people coming into this daycare each and every single day, and they build $5.2 million. Let's go see what their operation looks like. It's on the 2nd floor.
So you mean the national average is like 40 people, and somehow these guys managed to have 525?
And
that's insane.
Hello, sir.
225.
Hello. How are you? Is this One Stop Daycare Center, right?
Hi.
Awesome. How are you doing, sir?
Hi, how are you?
Good. Nice to meet you.
Yes.
Amazing. We were wondering if we could check our grandma into daycare.
Oh, okay. Okay, come, sit.
See, this is how it's supposed to look. So far, so good. So far, so good. No red flags so far.
And we have some questions as well.
Yes.
We were instantly welcomed in, and these individuals did something that no fraudster had ever done before and actually opened up and talked about their business. Now it's super important to follow this conversation because they expose exactly how the fraud happens.
Is there 270 people here today?
No.
No.
Yeah. So right now, when was that?
2025.
Yeah, last year, yeah.
Last year.
Majority of our members left.
They left.
Yeah.
So last year was a big business.
Yeah.
Yeah, now it's like, less than that. You can check up for the current the billing.
So what happened to all the people?
Oh, yeah.
To everywhere else. Everywhere that, maybe you guys know why you're here.
Yeah, you're searching for the fraud or claim or something, right?
You guys chose the wrong place.
Not here. I'm going to recommend.
We have
Oh, so you can tell us where the other fraud's at?
We will, is this being recorded?
Yeah.
Okay, so we would love to, but we're very concerned. We were trying to maybe reach out to other actual government agencies.
Yeah.
But we're very careful because it's a conflict of interest between us and other people.
And other daycares.
Yeah, but us, I'm actually glad that you guys came.
You are the one the Minnesota, right?
Yeah, we help America save lots of money.
Yeah.
And so we're concerned about some of these crazy numbers.
That's kind of sad that you have these actual people that want to do the right thing, but they can't reach out in fear of being attacked, harassed, and all this other stuff because these communities are crazy, crazy bad. I kind of understand where this guy's going, but at the same time, they still defrauded. I mean, let's be honest here. They still did the wrong thing.
5.75 times the national average is quite a bit.
The current, we are the biggest daycare right now.
Yeah.
The size matter. The faculty is the biggest right now.
And this daycare truly was gigantic. It had a cafeteria, a ballroom, had an upstairs.
Bro, what the fuck? Dude, this is better than most, I have never seen an old person's home look this good. This is insane.
This daycare truly was gigantic. It had a cafeteria, a ballroom.
Bro, who can even afford to go into something like this? This is insane.
Upstairs had a massage room, a karaoke room, a room for people to do art, a pool table room, and even
Why do they have puppy pads?
Room, a room for people to do.
Why do they have puppy pads on the desk? Oh, maybe for the paint, right?
Do art, a pool table room, and even a place for them to play their own instruments. And now they started explaining why others were leaving their daycare to go to other daycares to receive kickbacks.
We used to grow bigger. And then those members, every time they would come in, they would mention some sort of other benefits that they would get. Every time we rejected it, our channel,
So what was going on is that the members were going to other locations because they were receiving kickback for going there. They were receiving money for not coming to this location and going to a different location. It's all starting to kind of fall in line now, isn't
you
it?
see the waves, it'll just keep getting discharge and discharge. So even this year, we hit maybe about a 300 to 400 member discharge, almost simultaneously. And then we all find out that the reason is because other daycares are doing whatever you guys are aware of. So we're losing our members left and right.
Interesting.
Yeah. Now we're down to 120.
And do you think like the fraud is real with these adult daycare centers?
Can I say everything? Yeah, 100%. It's 100%. And us, I know.
But remember, look, it's because Nick Shirley wants to go in and look at old people, guys. Didn't you know that? Obviously, this Nick Shirley's in the wrong. He's the one trying to look at old people. What a disgusting older person looking at her. You know what I'm saying?
Like, daycare down there. The biggest places are losing the most members.
But you guys don't commit fraud?
No. That's why we're losing members. The numbers speak for itself.
Were you guys ever surprised by how much money you could make running adult daycares?
I mean, of course, but then the funds to run a place this big, even the OIG, Inspector Generals, came last around the end of the year. They did the whole book sweep, they did everything, same place. They sat there, we had a whole meeting. We told them frankly, they said, how do you operate this place? With the members that came in, we were able to barely manage the facility. You know, the rent is insane. The amount of staff that we had at that point was insane. So we weren't making much profit margin even then anyway. So even during that time, they said, do you do any kickbacks? We opened the whole book, they inspected everything. They see no margin for kickbacks. We had no funds to do even such a thing. Frankly, we're suffering, to be honest.
Look, I want to be honest with y'all. There's this thing in America, and the more that I'm seeing Nick Shirley talk about this fraud and stuff, the more I'm kind of starting to realize, especially with the tariffs. I think that America was sold, and Americans were sold the great American lie. And let me explain to you what that means. You see all these businesses that have been popping up all over the place and all these content creators that have popped up all over the place. And a lot of them have some form of sketchy shit going on. For example, on Twitch, you have them buying view bots to make an income, right? On YouTube, it's actually happened to me the past year. Funny enough, I was part of a program. I'm not going to say what program it was. I was part of a YouTube program that it was YouTube that gave my channel loads of views, right? You guys saw that, and I had to do things for that outside, not bad things, but like I can't be detailed because if I talk about it, you know, YouTube's already kind of done its thing to me. That's why we haven't gotten any viewership, and that's why my subs have been plummeting. My channel members have fucking plummeted. I'm probably barely gonna make the YouTube thing next month. The payout. I'm probably barely gonna make that. But there is this lie that goes around that says that if you open up this business or you start your channel, you'll slowly grow over time and you'll eventually get there. It's a lie. And I've kind of come to terms with that over the past 2 months as I've watched my viewership completely plummet out of existence, right? And you guys have noticed it too. I've seen some of y'all talk about it with the subscribers and stuff, right? It's blatantly obvious that it's not just about how hard you work anymore. It's about how you can fix the books in your favor. And that you can see that with these businesses, like how he just said, he had a lot of people. He had almost 300 people going to that daycare, and they were barely able to make it by. The idea that you can just open a business and be profitable was a lie that was sold to us Americans. And I don't know why, but if you think about how much money you have to take out from a loan to open a business, and you think about who really profits from that loan when you've got a 5% interest rate, and you also think about school, you think about how much money these companies, these people get, I don't even know if they're corporations, these people get from making people take out these student loans of $200,000, $300,000 that they'll never be able to pay back, to constantly keep them in debt, to take money from the government. Because that's what this kind of boils down to, is these companies can't be profitable on their own. They need some form of push. Even YouTube, Twitch, content creators, businesses, they need some kind of outside source just to stay to not just stay afloat, but to be profitable, right? That's why you had all these companies that were using government subsidies and using these illegal immigration to become multi-billionaires. Think about how long these companies, they didn't have this mass immigration, and how many of them weren't gaining like what they are now. Like we have trillionaires now. We have our first trillionaire. We have multi-billionaires now. Used to, they couldn't even get out of the $1 million section. It is a system that has been completely and utterly rigged on pay to win. That's what it is. Who you can talk to, who you know, to boost numbers in a way that will allow you to pull out some kind of government funding. And that's why these big companies are crying now that Trump is implementing these tariffs, right? A good example is the tariffs. They're crying because they were getting all this free work labor, right? And now it costs them money, so much so that it's no longer beneficial for them to get all of their stuff overseas. That's why they're crying. That's why there was this big internet pushback against it, is because they know that they're about to lose a shitload of money because of Trump's tariffs. Because it's no longer beneficial. That's what this boils down to, is we've been fed this bullshit of work hard and you'll get somewhere by people who were working hard as these multi-billion-dollar corporations and not getting anywhere. So they had to rig the system even more so and do even more bodyguarding on stuff, right? Like, how many of y'all are watching these content creators and you see their numbers just constantly going up and constantly going up and like mine did that for a year. And now that this program is over with, I'm losing subs at an exponential scale. I am. It's no different than these companies that are now being, like, these Somalian companies that these people are being arrested in. It's this weird, I'm sorry that I went off on a tangent on this, but I've been thinking about this for like the past 3 days. I'm like, you are basically raised from a child in the school system being told that if you don't go to college and get an education, you won't become anything. Most of the parents that you know couldn't just afford to send their children off to school, right? And good luck getting a grant. And you're trained from childhood that you have to work a 9 to 5, right? 5 to 6 hours a day, maybe a little less, right? In a school, sitting down at a desk, doing what you would basically be doing at an office job every single day until you hit the weekend or the holidays. You realize that you go to college and you still get your holidays, right? Your summer months. And then they snatch that away the second you get into workforce. Nothing else changes. And we're talking about like the basic 9 to 5 everyday job, right? Now just hear me out. They don't want people to be successful. They want people that are going to feed the system. They want our taxpayer dollars. They don't want us to move up in tax bracket. That's why the taxes are so expensive, right? The more you make, the more they tax. It keeps you, no matter how hard you work, in your bracket. And now they've raised rent, they've raised the cost of living, they've raised all of the food and everything. So that way it's even harder to get out of your tax bracket, so it's harder to save money. They're trying to drip you dry. They don't want to bankrupt you, but they also don't want you to go out and become a millionaire. They want you to stay right where you're at, in limbo, until you grow old and die. And now they're even talking about raising the age of retirement to 75. It's the great American lie, and we have been fed that for years now. But that day and age, the boomer age of them telling us that it's over. It is. It's over. There is no more of that. And the more I think about it, the more I'm like, whenever I see YouTubers and Twitch people now, I'm like, how much of their numbers are actually inflated? Like, are they all that way? Or are some of them that way? Like, what causes the constant increase to their subscriber base? Because it's not just putting in the hard work and effort, right? Who do they talk to at YouTube? Who do these people talk to that get these businesses that tell them what to do and how to do it, you know? Like, how do they find this information out? They're hearing it from somewhere, but who? Who is telling them to do this? That's what I want to know.
You guys, yeah.
I know that sounds crazy. It sounds fucking batshit crazy. And I've told myself that so many times. I'm like, dude, you're just stupid. You're a lazy content creator. You need to do more edits, less reaction stuff, and all this other stuff. But this past year opened my eyes because I was like, I was gaining so many subs every single stream. But then they just cut the tap off. Well, I've been doing the same thing for the past 3 years. The same exact thing for the past 3 years, and you want to tell me that because the past year I was part of some thing, right? And now that it's over, I guess, I don't get it anymore. Well, that tells me that it doesn't matter how hard I work. It tells me that I was basically lied to, that these content creators lie to you, that it has nothing to do with that. It's same thing with owning a business and everything like that. Could you imagine spending $125,000 on a business and you're barely making it paycheck to paycheck?
I need you guys.
You know, like,
yeah, no,
I need you guys help.
Very, like,
how can we help?
I'm sorry, that was a massive tangent. I didn't mean to go that long, but like, I've just been thinking about that hardcore.
They then told us some of the daycares that were actually committing the fraud.
I mean, almost every daycare that you see in Flushing, every daycare that you walk in is doing the same thing. Really? Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
So how does the fraud work then? So like someone takes in the people, and then they start getting kickbacks, or they start billing other transportation companies, or
so just now I was having a consultation with 2 members. They've been here with us forever.
It's like, I don't want y'all to think that it's like, oh well, you're just a lazy content creator and you're not getting. I'm like, it's the same thing with businesses. I know a few business owners that have said the same thing to me. And here's the thing: is they're still growing and they're still going day to day. It's not even just a me thing. It's other people that I know that have said the exact same thing, that like they're growing, yes, but the cost of keeping the business going isn't outweighing anything. It's like they're literally staying afloat. They're keeping their head above water so they can breathe, and that any little thing can send them straight down to the depths. And it's not just YouTube, it's like business in general. And that's what's so scary about this, is like, what is causing this? Why would somebody want it to be this way?
That all their friends are leaving. We already know what's going on. So they're telling me that every daycare that is doing it is teaching them how to like logically think about this. They're treating the kickback as not a kickback. They're just thinking that if, let's say, the CEO makes a profit margin, then they give that margin back to the members. So they tell the members that that's not a kickback. We're telling them it doesn't matter, then the funds should decrease, so that there is no sufficient funds for them to actually flush it back out into the public. They don't understand that. So usually it's per member, per day, per referral, who do you come with, how you get there, how many people you bring.
So like the way it works is an old person then tells their friends, hey, join us, join this daycare. Then we get a kickback off of you joining, like a referral program.
Correct, exactly. So let's say...
And they bill Medicare and Medicaid.
No.
Medicaid.
Medicaid. So
okay.
companies like you guys bill Medicaid.
They're very specific about that too. They said Medicaid, not Medicare, Medicaid.
And so then these old people are giving kickbacks from Medicaid money to
So what?
the old people.
Exactly.
Is it the daycare that's giving the kickback for the referral?
Correct.
Or it's not Medicaid. It's the daycare giving the kickback.
But with Medicaid's money.
Medicaid money.
Correct. And when that fund, when the specific daycare bills something per member, then there's basically deals that's going on between them two. You know what I mean? Like how many days do you get? Basically,
I'll give you guys a really good example of what I'm talking about. DEI programs in the gaming industry. I know that we've talked a lot about them. I'm going to make this brief. But why did the gaming industry hire like whenever you look at all of the studios that have done The Purge, right? How many of the studios that you see of the then picture with all the guys in it and the now picture with all the women in it? Those were caused by DEI programs. Oh, but the games that are coming out are slop, so that's why the studios are firing all these people. The games were never meant for us. They were never meant for gamers. They were meant to collect government subsidies to keep the studios afloat. They got rich off of hiring all of these white women with all these nose piercings and ideology crap slop from the government, not the gamers. From the government. That's why they did what they did. They didn't care about the shareholders. They didn't care about the gamers. They did it because the money they were getting from the government, from the DEI programs in the government, was so substantial that it didn't matter. And now that Trump dismantled those programs, they're not getting it anymore. They're not doing it because they're stupid. They did it because they were getting paid to do it. If you dismantle something and look at it backwards, like look at why they would do it. That's why they would do it. The most of their money that they were getting wasn't from the shareholders, it wasn't from the gamers, it was from the government. That's why they did it. But the shareholders were there obviously because they thought that, they were fed some BS and that the games would sell and whatever, and they stuck around. And then they also had the gamers that would buy into the stuff as well, right? So it was like it was literally like the triad of what effectively is the downfall of gaming. And if the game development is there doing it, think about all these individual companies that nobody even bats an eye at are doing this. Think about that. That's where you get all this fraud.
Say you come into my daycare and you have X amount of days, then that's funds that I'm making off this one member. There's a kickback portion of that goes back to that member.
Wow.
If you have a referral or a large group, usually people move in groups these days. So that's what's the,
So these old people are out recruiting people to come to certain daycares.
Members themselves, friends, people that's all about money. Previous business owners that retired, even the daycare itself, they have staff in there, or stuff like that. Is
wow.
The whole
as an owner side of that, I can say that's why I want to close the business at this moment, because I cannot compete them like money. I cannot do that.
See, look, it's even putting people out of business that want to do the right thing. Like, I want to do the right thing. But if people are getting promotions on YouTube, and I'm not saying that I'm gonna do some weird funky shit that end up getting me banned on YouTube. No, I'm not saying that. Is that people are playing a rigged game against people that just want to play the game, right? For example, I want to do the right thing and build a business from scratch, and having all of you awesome people that show up every day, by the way, like every day that I wake up, even if it's like, I showed up here when it was just God and a fish. As long as y'all keep showing up, I'm going to be here. Okay? I want y'all to know that if at some point, later down the line in a year or so, if I have to get a job, I will make sure that it'll be part-time towards the end of the day where I can continue doing the scheduled stream the same. Now, it'd probably be a while before I have to worry about that, right? But I'm just saying, I'm just putting that out there, that like the system is being handled in a way, and the bad actors aren't being held accountable for their bad actions, so they're continuing to do it, and they're putting hard-working people like me, like these guys right here, like immigrants that work hard and actually came here legally. It's putting them in a position where they're living on Skid Row, like we saw in the California video of when Nick Shirley went down to Skid Row. This is bad, guys. These bad actors aren't being held accountable. Like, think about how many of these .orgs that are on these platforms. We just watched one yesterday from Atuzi that talked about the guy that was literally running a human trafficking ring. Think about how many of them are like that are still operational all over YouTube. Think of Fujojo. Fujojo is doing the same exact thing. Think about that, guys.
This moment, because I cannot, compete them like money. I cannot do that. So yeah.
Were you guys ever doing that?
No.
We then left and headed to the #1 daycare in the area that's received over $44 million over the past few years. And this is how much money they received this year.
We're outside of Sunrise Senior Service. In 2024.
Oh my, dude, this place got $10 million, bro.
Adult daycare right here, billed $12.9 million.
And I want to be very clear with this. I'm not complaining about, oh, I'm not getting any viewers on YouTube. I don't care about, I mean, I do, but like, at the same time, I know there's nothing I can do about it. Right? It's not something that I can change. I work harder, I'll do my thing, right? But what I'm trying to say is that there is a system that is subsequently built, not for the hard workers, but for the ABCs, for people that always be cheating, and they're being allowed to do it. That's the problem. It's not that they're doing it. Well, it is that they're doing it, but it's that they're being allowed to do it. I want to be very transparent about it too. I don't want to lie. I want to be very transparent. I want to talk about it because it's a topic that we need to talk about. You know, it's something that everyone needs to know about.
Here, they paid $10.8 million, and then transportation, they paid $2.1 million. The last daycare we were at said this is the one that is taking all their clients and they're giving kickbacks. Let's go see what's going on. So look right here, they just put them in this van right here. They bust these old people in, and then they bring them in here.
So we got another, so they obviously have a transportation service, right? Non-emergency transportation service where they're busing in or bringing in older people. So that means that they're getting even more governmental kickback from that as well. So now we've found two ways that they're frauding the government. We've got the actual old folks home, and we've got the transportation service that are two different companies doing this, probably under the same person.
They're taking kickbacks. Oh, we're going to Sunrise Senior Service.
I am walking over there.
Oh, perfect.
What brought you here?
Oh, I would like to sign my grandma up for daycare.
Can you repeat that again?
I would like to sign my grandma for daycare.
Oh, she's American, right?
Yeah.
But no American here, so yeah.
Oh, that's racist. That's racial discrimination. This business needs to be shut down. If that was a black person, if that was a Hispanic person, a Somalian, the public outcry towards this would have been absolutely outrageous. I love the goal for everything is equality. If your goal is not equality, it's for racism. Equality is what we need to strive for as a species. That's what we need to strive for. If you believed in what Crow was doing, then you are racist. If you believed in what DEI was doing, you're racist. We need to strive for the middle ground. There's a middle ground to this. We need to strive for the middle ground. Okay? If this would have been any other skin color, the public outcry for this would have been so bad that they would have shut this company down within a matter of days. But because it's a white person, oh well.
Discriminating against Americans.
No, that's no discrimination.
But it is. It's discrimination.
So I think she cannot get along with other people because they.
Why? Because she's white? Because she's white, she can't get along with anybody else. Huh.
Cannot speak English.
Oh, she speaks Korean.
That's American?
Yeah, American that speaks Korean.
Korean American?
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. Okay, then no problem.
Okay.
Yeah.
Her name's Debbie.
So you mean to tell me that you're in America, a place that's national language is now English, and you won't accept somebody because they don't speak Korean? Why don't you just go to Korea and do this? Well, I bet I know why.
Yeah, she wants to
because you'd be held accountable in Korea.
And play games with the old people.
Oh, yeah, she will be here?
Yeah, yeah. We're thinking about bringing her here.
Oh, when?
Not yet. Oh my word. Everyone, calm down. Calm down. Is it true, like, if my grandma Debbie signs up, she can then, like, get a kickback and, like, get money?
Kickback and money?
Yeah.
What about the money? I don't understand. What money are you talking about?
Like, someone was telling my grandma Debbie that if she comes here, then she can get money from the daycare.
She's already a member of here or what?
No, she wants to become a member to get money from the daycare.
I'm the owner.
Oh, great, yeah. So, got a grandma, her name is Debbie, and she would like become a potential member of the daycare because we were over at another daycare. And
by the way, if you're wondering where his camera is, he's got the glasses. These glasses are recording. So I guess Nick Shirley is having to hide the fact that he's recording now.
They don't offer kickbacks. And so do you guys offer kickbacks?
No, we don't offer kickbacks.
No?
Of course not.
Because that's what the other daycare is saying.
Which daycare?
Well, just the one over there.
Well, no, it's what they're saying, because I'm the owner, but I'm not doing kickbacks.
Because then we were doing like some numbers, and it said you guys made like $12.9 million in 2024, and which is a lot of money, and then like $2.1 million for transportation companies.
What is it?
So like you guys billed $12.9 million, and then out of that $12 million, 10 was for adult daycare and 2 was for transportation.
Yes.
Oh,
and
so he has the paperwork for the transportation as well.
Kickbacks.
No, we don't. Because of where? Who told you that?
Well, the other daycare, because they didn't want to give us kickbacks.
Yeah, because we don't offer kickbacks.
No kickbacks.
No kickbacks.
Do you think it's true that a lot of these daycares are like committing fraud?
I heard some of the daycares are doing fraud, but we don't do fraud thing.
Gone to
Where
daycare?
Did you come from?
Where'd I come from?
Yes.
Oh, I come from around here.
Yes.
We're just concerned about where our tax dollars are going. So, and how come you guys are the daycare that receives the most amount of money here in Flushing, Queens?
We have a lot of members.
How many members do you guys have?
I don't have to tell you.
Because here it says you guys have 7,899.
7,000? Bro, you can't fit 7,000 in here. There's no way.
Actually, from the public databases.
I mean, granted, they have a lot of people, but they don't have 7,000 in there. There's no way, bro. That's a shitload of people. Like, how many can even fit inside of a stadium? How many people can fit in a stadium? So 100K can fit in a stadium, so they have enough, like, how many, what would it look like if you had 7,000 people in a stadium? A mostly sized, localized community feeling just a single, so it'd be one grandstand of a stadium. So, like, you know how a stadium is, and I figured that's what it was going to say, too. I just wanted to make sure I said it correctly. You know how it has sections, right? Like, if you go to, like, a school and it's got bleachers, and you've got, like, the sections, just imagine you're looking at a stadium, and an entire grandstand of one stadium is full from top to bottom. That's what it would look like.
TMS and
There's no way you're fitting 7,000 people in this building. They don't even have the proper things to get out of this building if there were like, dude.
Do I have to tell you the number?
But this place doesn't look like it can hold.
Do I have to
No, there's no way.
ID or something?
What is the square footage of that place?
Me some,
Well, this is public information because it's public tax dollars that you guys are receiving.
I don't have to tell you, right?
Yeah, but do you guys have 7,000 members, for instance?
No, we don't have 7,000 members.
Okay, well.
How's it going, Allison?
It says you have 7,899 in 2024, and then, so that's not true.
7,000?
Yeah. So you guys, are you guys overbilling then? Because you guys are getting paid per patient $1,600.
I agree with Sticks. Sticks is in the other chat. He said that these guys that are exposing this kickback fraud, they should be awarded for the or rewarded for this. I agree. I agree with that. As long as their business is clean. This guy obviously is doing some sketchy stuff.
$9 million in 2024.
I don't know how they calculate. But I don't remember. I don't remember all the numbers.
But did you have 7,000? I think you'd remember if you had.
No, I don't. We don't have 7,000 members.
So, how can you guys bill for 7,000?
Then why did you report that to the United States government to collect tax money?
7,000 people.
Do I have to tell you?
Well, you like $12.9 million on 7,000 patients, and you say there's not 7,000 patients. Are you committing fraud? Like, are these numbers wrong?
Please, sir.
$12.9 million? That's a lot of money.
Leave.
$12.9 million. All right, we will leave. You could have just answered the questions. Now,
I don't want
now
to.
people are going to be wondering if you committed.
I wonder why he doesn't want to. I wonder why he doesn't want to answer the question, guys.
I want to, but why you keep asking me? I said I don't want to tell you the information.
Well,
and why?
These are taxpayer dollars, so.
So what? So I don't have to tell you the.
We're sick of people defrauding our taxes. This guy received $12.9 million, and right here it says they had 7,000.
$44 million. This guy received $44 million with the transportation business he has. And the daycare, the adult daycare he has. Could you imagine? Holy
899
crap.
patients. We then left and the same guy came downstairs. So we just ran the numbers, and once again we did the math. $12.9 million divided by 7,899, $1.6 thousand per patient, and literally would have been impossible to have 7,000. That's like a small concert. You realize that, right?
Yeah, no, it's an entire stadium bleacher. Like, it's an entire, like, stadium, dude. Like, a stadium grandstand. It's like one section of a stadium. That's a shitload of people. They don't even have the, like, emergency access for that many people. There's no way the occupancy in that building can hold 7,000. There's no way. There's literally no way.
It comes straight from Medicaid.
Yes.
Sir, so you technically have a small concert, an arena full of people up in there.
I don't have to tell you that.
That's how much you guys are billing.
Go other daycare.
Billing people for.
Just go for other daycare.
You realize how impossible that is, right? You realize that's literally impossible to have 7.8 thousand people inside of your daycare. You're billing. You received $12.9 million in 2024.
And I'm telling you, stop threatening me.
I'm telling you, stop committing fraud.
But Nick didn't even threaten him. He's just asking questions. Why do they do this? Why do they immediately go to like, oh, stop threatening me? He's just been asking questions. That's it. He hasn't made a statement. Well, other than like, you've got a lot of people in there, which is true.
Do something.
Is it possible to have 7,000 people on that one floor? Like, that's how simple it is. Just answer the question. After he couldn't answer any of our questions, he then called the cops on us.
Can I call police?
So the fraudster's gonna call the cops on us. You do realize.
And you know what's sad is that they'd sooner put Nick Shirley in jail than they would anybody in this fraud center. They would. It blows my mind that they don't have FBI people doing this. Why don't they have agents doing this? This is ridiculous. Like, seriously.
Cops on yourself, right? So this is how the operation works. They bring them in through the transportation company. They bring him in right through this door into this adult daycare, and then they
And by the way, this is a public sidewalk. This is a public sidewalk. He's on a public sidewalk at this point, right? He's on a public sidewalk voicing his opinion. That's it. That's all he's doing. Just like Gideon. Just like Gideon was doing. And you know who they'll arrest? Nick Shirley.
Medicaid. 7,000 people are supposed to fit on that second floor right there. 7,000 people is the size of a small arena. You realize you just called the cops on yourself, right, for committing fraud?
Prove that.
Well, I did. $12.9 million, 7,000 patients, they're nowhere to be seen. Dude just snitched on me.
No, Texas is doing it too. There's an H-1B visa problem in Texas that they're doing the exact same thing. They're doing the exact same thing here in Texas. Except it's with like Indian immigrants instead. Not Native Americans, Indians. Tyler Oliveira looked into it. I think that every state is doing this. And the problem that I have, this is the one critique that I have for Nick Shirley, and I don't blame him, right? I've heard some stuff going around about Nick Shirley being like a plant by Elon or something like that, because you know Elon looked at the books, right? He looked at the books and saw a lot of sketch stuff. Him and his team Doge. And I wouldn't be surprised if a bunch of Doge members came up with somebody that they wanted to go around and do this, and they just kind of reached out with that one dude from, you know, that one older fella in Minneapolis that Nick Shirley was going around with to kind of get him like set on the path, right? So I wouldn't be surprised about that. But obviously, this isn't just a blue state problem.
Hello, ma'am. How are you? Does this daycare give kickbacks? Does this daycare pay you to...
Because I guarantee you, if the Democrats figured out how to do this, the Republicans are doing the exact same thing.
come here?
여기.
She just said yes. She just said yeah. She said yeah. God bless you.
God bless you.
I love your shirt, USA. She just said they get kickbacks. She said yeah.
Whatever with her then.
Sir, this operation here is pretty crazy.
That's crazy, dude. That is insane.
And as we left the daycare, one of the patients wanted us to take a photo of herself.
Wow, looks so fancy.
Dude,
you
she
going
looks
to daycare?
Pretty.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're going to daycare at Sunrise? You go to Sunrise?
Yeah. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. That lady's enrolled into a daycare, but she does not look like she needs to go to a daycare. So you have all these people right now who are enrolled into these daycares, and then because these people receive upwards of $12.9 million, they're able to then give those kickbacks to people just like that lady, for example. Are you enrolled to daycare here?
No.
What do you think about all the fraud?
You want to see something that's kind of crazy that I bet Nick Shirley didn't notice? Look at what he's walking past. Look at what Nick Shirley's walking past.
That lady's enrolled into a daycare, but she does not look like she needs to go to a daycare. So you have all these people.
That's a child's daycare. You see anything very interesting about that child's daycare? You see how all the windows are blotted out? You see that? Looks awfully familiar, doesn't it?
People right now who are enrolled into these daycares, and then because these people receive upwards of 12.9.
It's blotted out because it's probably another scam company like in Minneapolis.
$9 million, they're able to then give those kickbacks to people just like that lady, for example. Are you enrolled to daycare here?
No.
What do you think about all the fraudsters committing fraud at these daycares?
Hey, listen, I seen you on TV all over the country, man. I'm really for you, man.
So that building right there, Sunrise Senior Service, they received $12.9 million.
They did?
Yes.
This one?
Yep, for 7,899 adults. It's an adult daycare.
Oh, that's a fraudster then. Yeah, definitely.
Now we're outside of beautiful Palace Daycare. This place received...
Yeah, you could just look at the building and immediately... There's no way that in New York City, because like every single building has an occupancy limit. Once you hit that occupancy limit, it's illegal. They will shut your business down if you go over that occupancy limit. And that's not even just... It's kind of like a bridge. You can only pack so many cars onto a bridge before you hit the bridge like weight limit, right? It's the same thing. There's only so many people you can pack into a business before like you start having problems. Or like, for example, if like you're doing a concert indoors and you are doing pyrotechnics and then something lights on fire, there's only so many people you can put in that building because if you go over the occupancy, it becomes dangerous for everybody involved. No different than, you know, like It's that kind of, it's that thing. It's a thing, okay? It's a thing that's that thing.
$9.4 million, and it said it had 8,060 patients, and per patient, that is $1,200.
This one has 8,000 occupants?
Spent $8.4 million in adult daycare, and they spent...
Bro, there's no way. This building looks even smaller than the last one.
$1 million on transportation. And the thing is, these people are smart. Now that the fraudsters are on high alert, there are actually people inside of these daycares. However, these places are billing for 8,000 patients. It's quite literally impossible to have 8,000 patients inside of these buildings.
As you enter, you can see your tax dollars at work as Koreans are using it to play board games and play bingo inside of an adult daycare.
So let's see if we can enroll Debbie into some daycare. My name's Nick. We're coming through. We just put over at Sunrise Senior Daycare, and we've been going to a few of the daycares around here trying to look for the best one possible for our grandma Debbie.
Will you look? Because I'm busy right now. So will you do the service for the adult daycare? Or?
No, we're looking for a good one for our grandma potentially.
Oh, but I think we don't accept the new member, right?
No members? Why not?
Yeah, yes, because we have.
I mean, you're look. Here's the thing that I have. Here, check this out. Here's the crazy part. So if you see here, it says patient lines. What 8,060?
They spent $8.4 million in adult daycare, and they spent $1 million.
What are we doing, bro? Like, what are we doing?
Stars at work.
It's insane to me that they're exactly at 8,062. Like, there's not even.
We're just putting the daycares around here trying to.
Because I'm busy right now. So will you do the service for the adult daycare? Or?
No, we're looking for a good one for our members. Why not?
Yeah, yes, because we have enough. Yes.
How many do you guys have? It says you guys have 8,000 patients here.
No.
Around 8,000.
No, who say that?
HHS. Yeah, we're looking for potential places for our grandma that aren't fraudulent.
I mean, if you're looking for your potential.
Because this comes from the public HHS Medicaid provider spending data set.
We don't have that one.
But $9.4 million.
Sorry. Okay.
Do you guys have 8,000 patients?
No.
No. Did you guys bill for 8,000 patients in 2024?
No, that's too much. No.
Yeah, it is a lot, right? $9.4 million.
That's just crazy.
Do you guys receive money from Medicaid?
No. What are you talking about?
No, so this is all self-funded by the
We're doing
elders?
the inspection right now for the insurance company, so if you have any questions, you have the bad. I'm so sorry about that.
Did you guys not receive money from Medicaid then?
Not me, right?
And remember this guy because we'll be coming back to him later with Dr. Oz.
Yes, yo, let's go, right Dr. Oz, bro.
The numbers. As we're leaving now, these locations are calling everyone.
Look, it's the same one. It's the same one.
It's alleged that this has ties with potentially the Chinese mafia, and a lot of this money is being funneled, and no one really knows exactly where it's going to. We do know that fraudsters here in the United States oftentimes are foreigners, and it's oftentimes foreign governments that have infiltrated our government and are taking our benefits to then funnel and take that money to these other countries. And right now, as we are going to these locations that are receiving millions upon millions of dollars, right now in Poly Market, there is an 8% chance that Mandami, the mayor of New York City, will pass the 2% millionaire tax before 2027. All these people that are becoming newfound millionaires, if it passes,
I need to get my ass on Poly Market. That's what I need to do.
They have to start paying an extra 2% on their taxes as well. Kind of interesting perspective. We're outside of Hiroshima Adult Daycare. This place in 2025, it made $7.6 million, and its initial startup was in 2024. So it went from non-existing in 2023.
Wait a minute. So this business had a growth of, so it started in January. It started January 18th in 2024. And it, by the year, what's the exact date?
Existing in 2024, and then 2025, it went and made $7.6 million. Here we go.
Bro, that growth is ridiculous. By the way, W Salty Zipper.
And as we arrived, one of the staff was right there waiting for us.
Hello. How are you doing?
He already kicked the wasp nest, so they're looking for him now. And you know what's funny is that these guys give it away so easily. Because they all call each other. They all talk to each other.
Waiting for us?
How can I help you?
Yeah, nice to meet you, sir. Yeah, is this Hiroshima? Adult daycare?
Yes.
Received $7.6 million in 2025?
Not sure.
Not sure. Okay, well, I'd like to enroll my grandma, Debbie. I'd like to enroll my grandma Debbie. Can I get some paperwork? Business is booming here at the daycare. They have it pumping right now. Got all the elderly out here right now.
How many people are supposed to be in here?
$7.6 million in 2025.
That's not your business.
It actually is because it's our tax dollars. It's public information from the HHS.
So what?
So what?
Yeah, you pay all this tax?
No, I paid quite a bit of taxes this last year though.
I don't care, so can you leave?
Would you have a problem with us being here?
Yeah, you guys are like disturbing us.
Oh, I didn't mean to disturb you. I was just asking about our tax dollars.
Why are you asking?
$7.6 million for this daycare. New York Medicaid, adult daycare payments from CMS. We're just asking questions about the numbers, sir. But if you don't want to answer, it's all right.
Here, location is 3520 147th Street. Three white guys are here and they are not living. They are disturbing us.
He's calling the cops on us now. We're just asking numbers about the public information. The reason why we're asking these questions is because this is tax dollars. This is New York Medicaid that people pay taxes.
This is the reason why you can't afford a car. This is the reason why you're getting moved out of your childhood neighborhood that you can no longer afford. Like, you realize they're taxing you 30% so they can take it and give it to these businesses that are falsifying information. Like, and that's not even the property tax. Like, Asman was talking about how his property tax in Austin, where he lives, went from like, I think he said like it was like $500 a year to over $4,000 a year. Like, if you're retired, you're not going to be able to make that payment. There's no way. Like, think about that for a second. Think about the fact that people that live in New York, by the way, which gouges the hell out of you, like the property taxes in New York have to be outrageous. And they're literally, and didn't they just raise the taxes in New York as well? Like
$7.6 million.
I couldn't imagine, bro.
Where is this money going and how's it being spent?
Did you guys talk with Medicaid at all?
Well, this is Medicaid. This comes straight from their numbers.
Yeah, did you talk with them?
We're curious about what the money's going to, so we're coming straight to the source. And if there's nothing to hide, I don't know why you guys just can't answer the questions.
Well, I just don't feel a reason why we need to answer.
And now we're not saying exactly that all these businesses are fraud. However, we are showing you where our tax dollars are going. And when these people do receive $7.6 million, and we're just simply asking, why do you guys need that money? And they can't answer any of the questions. It does make you speculate.
Yeah, well, I mean, a lot of these buildings, like the other building, I get it, because they were, like the original building he went to, I get it, because that building was actually building up success, right? Before it started losing it to these people that were, like the elderly people that they had to places like this, that were giving their occupants kickbacks for being there. The issue that I see with this is that they are doing this openly. Nobody's asking any questions. The services that are supposed to be here to keep this stuff in check aren't doing their job, and they're like that for the same reason that they have all these whistleblowers now calling out Tim Walz. And the same thing's happening in New York and California, and I'm sure at other places in the country, not just blue states. It's happening everywhere, and we need this to be completely cracked down on, because this is our taxpayer dollars that's supposed to go to roadways. It's supposed to go towards education. It could go towards buses, free buses in New York, but no, instead it's going to this. Like,
speculative about the fraud.
This is the reason why we can't have nice things.
Talked to one of the transportation ladies who drives one of the vans, and she says that this daycare is the same one as Sunrise, and they built this daycare because they needed another spot to put the clientele from Sunrise. Fraudulent. So this daycare started in 2000.
So what you're saying is that the same people own both daycares, and they're each trying to claim that there's a 7,000 occupancy in each. Dude, that is something else.
In its second year in business, they made $7.6 million.
Wow. That explains a lot.
And you know what really sucks? Is that she's driving around making $12.50 an hour. Guarantee you.
Daycare just over there, they made $12.9 million in 2024.
This is Sunrise as well. I guess it's so big that they opened this one too. So these are two daycares. So if the seniors are not here, they're over there.
And so altogether, that place has made upwards of $20 million, whoever is the business owner of Hydroseam and Sunrise Adult Daycare. Whether that's one person or a partner, that's a lot of money within just this one block. That's about $20 million. Now we're outside of B&B Adult Daycare.
This is in one block too.
This location made $5.5 million. That's how much they billed Medicaid, and they averaged 241 beneficiaries per day. On their peak day of business, they had 348 beneficiaries. That comes out at $27,000 paid in one day. That is 5 times above the national average for adult daycare centers. Let's see what kind of operation B&B has going on. And I want to keep in mind, we're not targeting.
But remember, guys, remember, the retirement capital of America is Florida. It's Florida. Yo.
Any community or any race, anybody, this is just straight from the numbers that we pulled, and these are the numbers that have the most amount of money and have the most amount of suspicious activity going on. So it has nothing to do with Koreans, Asian community. This just has something to do with straight up fraud.
So yeah, he literally just he probably just went to the site, pulled off a bunch of pages, and was like, we're gonna show up to these places and see where the fraud's going.
And money, that's tax dollars are going to, and we're not saying each location is fraudulent. We're just showing you more than anything where our money is going. What do you guys do inside the daycare? What do you do inside the daycares?
Saturday?
In the daycare, what do you do?
I do this.
What do you do?
Yeah.
Speak English?
English and piano and ping pong, everything.
Wow, it is booming in here.
Ooh, this looks like a nice
this
place.
location right now is popping.
Okay, this one looks legit. This one looks legit. Okay, this one actually looks legit. I can see there being like 300 people in here easily. This looks legit. I'll give it to them.
They got this place.
And it looks good. The place looks good. It looks clean. Yeah, no, this place, I could believe that.
With seniors.
No, I can believe that.
Daycares here today. You guys B&B?
Yeah.
Yeah, why are you guys here?
Oh, we're just going through some of the daycares around the area. Can we talk to you guys out here?
Yeah, sure.
Do you work for B&B?
No, he doesn't. But he's our auditor.
I'm an auditor of healthcare company.
That seems like a conflict of interest.
No, he doesn't. But he's our auditor.
I'm an auditor of healthcare company.
So the auditors are all coming through today. What a coincidence. Annual checkup. What are the odds that the day Nick Shirley shows up to have an annual checkup? The odds of that happening are very, very slim.
0.27%.
What are the odds that the day Nick Shirley shows up?
So there's a 0.27% chance that they're being audited, that all these auditors are coming through today.
They have an annual
I didn't think that the auditors can tell you that they're going to audit a business. I thought that they just kind of show up.
Checkup. The odds of that happening are very, very slim. So you guys received $5.5 million in 2025. In your peak day, you guys have 341.
I'm not going to lie. I'm not going to lie to y'all. $5 million to keep a business like this going seems pretty reasonable. I could see it. Because if you have that many occupants in there, I can see that. I can. I actually think this might be a legit business. But, just based on, first appearances. Because, they obviously keep it spick and span. I could see there being 300 people in there. That's, the range that they kept on the document. $5 million isn't outrageous, right? I can kind of see this. It's not like it's 7,000 people, right?
Yeah, right here. So how come one day you guys had 348 beneficiaries?
No, I didn't answer. Can you give me a permit?
We don't need a permit to film. But do you think there is fraud?
Yeah, it's America. You don't need a permit to film.
Place here inside some of these daycares, ma'am.
Oh, she's not gonna say anything now.
Can you give me your ID? Everybody, can you give me
your ID?
Yes, sir.
Give me your ID.
Yeah. Okay. So give each other your IDs then. Give her your ID as well.
Give me your ID first.
No.
So I'm not gonna give you my ID. My name's Nick Shirley. I have nothing to hide. For you guys' benefit, it would help if you guys could just answer.
I don't want to benefit.
I don't
What's
understand what I just said.
What's
so,
$5.5 million?
Have a good day.
Yeah.
Have a good day.
Are you guys committing fraud by chance?
No.
We just
That
want
doesn't look good. It doesn't look good, I'll say that.
to know what that $5.5 million is being used for. And look, around here you'll see lots of nice cars. Range Rover's pulling up right here. It's strange that you guys receive $5.5 million from Medicaid.
They even have uniforms. They have uniforms. Like, a uniform thing is actually kind of expensive, too. I could see them going through $5 million in a year. I could. If this is a legit business, I think that it does look bad for them to act this way, for sure. But I could see this being a legit business. I don't know, though. I'm not sure. It is still kind of weird how they're acting.
They can't answer a single question. They're freaking out right now.
Decide right now. What do you want to do?
You speak English, sir? And nobody speaks English here. Yeah, all of our tax dollars are going to locations just like these. This comes straight from New York Medicaid. And all we're doing is simply asking where the money is going.
It is also very concerning that this is just, it's a bunch of, like, Koreans, too. There's not even any Americans in there. But you want to call us racist? Like, look at what's going on here. They're literally segregating themselves into their own communities. Like, this isn't equality. This is racism. Like, they're doing it because they want to do it.
New York Medicaid, but nobody will be able to answer any of our questions. Hello, ma'am. Do you want to answer any questions? $5.5 million went to this location, yet they can't even answer a single question.
Bro, love your video.
Oh,
love
thank you very
doing,
much.
Really
appreciate it.
What are you doing over here?
We're checking out these adult daycares.
Oh, they're doing it here too?
Yes. What do you think?
way.
What do you think about all these adult daycares?
It's crazy.
This place, for instance, right here, B&B, they receive $5.5 million.
Are you serious?
I'm serious.
I don't know, bro. There's a lot of them, I'll say that.
Do you think your tax dollars should be going to fund old people paying cards?
Probably not, no.
Right here in this street, there's another daycare. Silvertown Daycare has this entire plaza. This is the daycare right here.
Oh, there's like nobody in that bitch. Oh yeah, no, this place is empty.
Looks like some people are coming out. What's your take on all the daycares popping up here in this part of Flushing, Queens? Do you think it's unnecessary?
What is this for?
Oh, we're just doing a documentary on all the daycares. Do you think fraud is taking place inside the adult daycare industry here?
Definitely.
Why does this guy look like Asian Andy? Tell me this dude doesn't look like Asian Andy. I'm gonna go up. I'm not trying to be like, dude, like, Asian Andy? No. There's another guy. It's like emotional damage. This guy looks like this guy. Looks just like him. Look, dude, look, just like him too. Like, that could totally be his dad. Holy crap, bro.
Definitely.
Yeah. But
are you committing fraud?
Hopefully not.
Hopefully not. So let's say you guys aren't committing fraud, but these other daycares are.
No, dude, they don't all look the same. It's just them two. That's kind of fucked up. That's racist, bro. You can't say that.
What kind of fraud do you think they are committing? And do you think some seniors do receive kickbacks for going to some of the daycares?
There are rumors, but there's no, concrete, anything concrete, proof or evidence.
Does this daycare pay you to come here?
Yogi.
Do you notice a lot of these adult daycares popping up around here?
I'm running for assembly, actually.
And what do you think about all the adult daycares here?
I know that they all steal money, you know?
Ooh.
I mean, that's just part of politics. So, 100% there.
And you, as you live around this area, what kind of rumors do you hear about the fraud that does take place? How does it work?
Well, the thing is that social services are supposed to be for the residents.
I'm not even gonna lie. If I was running, because he said he's running for assembly, right? If I was him, I would say everything that I needed to Nick Shirley, but then I would tell him not to put this in the video. And let me tell you why, because if he's running for anything to do with politics, he needs to make sure that if he gets in, they don't really know his, like, every intention and what he actually believes, because they're going to mark him as biased, and they're going to do the same thing to him that they do to everybody else. They're going to completely disenfranchise him. He's not going to be able to get in.
Supposed to be for the retirees, the elderly, right? And there's only a certain number of social services available for those that require it. But because there's so much money involved, because the money is just coming from the government and it's not accounted for, then of course they're going to be taking it, and it's going to, all it does is it takes it away from the taxpayers, the elderly, the retirees. You know, those are the people that are affected, and those are the people that are left out because they don't have a voice. You know, the elected political dynasties that have been running Queens and New York for so long, they're held to their donors, and the people that donate to them are these NGOs and special interests, which then they funnel the money back into them, and that's really the problem.
Keeps the cycle going. So there's a never-ending cycle of fraud that takes place here because, for instance, right here the transportation companies just pulled up. They receive money from the daycare. They also then bill out the pharmacies that are around the block, and then the durable medical equipment companies, and then on top of that, that money gets funneled back into the politicians' campaigns, and they can continue to push their agendas.
Yeah, and there's no oversight, right? There's no way to check any of this fraud, but they write it.
You know why? Because what they do is they make laws against it, like what they did in California against the United States government investigating the voter, any kind of election, anything. They passed it just before the California elections. That's what they do, man.
Such a way legally to where technically it's not. You know what I mean? But it's not. It's not right.
Oh, yeah. No, like all the reason why there's not as many people getting arrested is because what they're doing now is legal. Duh.
Outside of this daycare, we got a Mercedes, we have an M3 BMW right here. Lots of nice cars rolling around these daycares. Got a Porsche right there, another Porsche right there. Here at Living Well Daycare, this place received $8.6 million in 2025, and they're the largest payee among a lot of these Flushing daycares. In fact, they average 271 beneficiaries per day. Their peak day of business,
406?
They had 406 beneficiaries, and on that day of business, they made $41,580. That is 5.6 times the national average. Let's go see what kind of business they're operating. And Living Well received $8.6 million in 2025 , and on their peak day of business, they billed the state for 406 beneficiaries. My name's Nick Shirley.
No, we don't need any survey.
And sir, could you just answer the questions?
There they go.
No. So we just come straight with the facts, and they start running. And $8.6 million.
And it's just like the Democrats all over again, bro. They do the exact same thing. Only they like stand there and try to attack you, like actually assault you and stuff.
2025. Flushing, Queens is full of adult daycare businesses that I believe are operating fraudulently. None of them will answer any questions, and we're coming straight with the facts, straight from the data sets that are public for all of you to see.
Now, what's crazy about this fraud here in New York City is that adult daycares is actually only a small percentage of the fraud. The home healthcare industry is filled with fraud, from the pharmacies to the durable medical equipment companies to the home healthcare agencies that operate. Now we're going to be diving deep into each one of these, and they all include dollars from your taxes. Now, this is exactly how big of an industry it is here inside of New York City.
In New York City, in 2018, they billed $3.5 billion. However, in 2024, it is now costing $11
billion with a B. Oh my God.
$0.5 billion, and that number.
Holy shit. $11 billion.
Is only growing. So we have some locations here. We've arrived, and here at this building, Red Sun Home Care has billed the government $87.9 million.
Holy, dude, they almost billed the United States government $100 million. Are you kidding me?
From 2018 to 2024, and in 2024 they billed the government $17.2 million. And just in 2024 they had 122,000 claims, and since 2018 they've had over 674,000 claims. And what's really crazy about this is they're billing all of this off of one service, off of one code. 99.86% of their $87.9 million in revenue comes from one service, from one code. The number is extremely, extremely high. Let's see what happens. Here we are in Red Sun. Hello. How are you doing? Is this in Korean or Chinese?
Chinese.
Chinese. Yeah, we have some questions about Red Sun Home Care.
No way.
Yes.
Dude, there's no way that this building is supposed to be a daycare.
24 billed over $17 million, and there's 122,000 claims. Could we speak to someone? Hello, how's it going? Good. We're just doing some digging around here inside of Flushing and inside of just New York City in general with some of the excessive billing of home care. And it says here, for instance, there's been $87.9 million in revenue off of one code. 99.86% of all that revenues come from one code, one service. What's the main service you guys provide?
I don't know where you get that info from.
Oh, it's straight from the databases that the government has. HHS, yeah, the HHS, Health and Human Services, and CMS. It's public data because you guys receive public funds from taxpayers, so that information.
Yeah, the thing in California that they're trying to keep people from seeing.
Public.
Yeah.
Does that sound about right? That
I don't know. I have no idea.
She has no idea, guys. No idea whatsoever.
Yeah.
Nick Shirley. But so like, what's the Nick Shirley?
From which company?
From Nick Shirley. I work by myself. What's the main service you guys provide?
I cannot answer you.
You guys do, well, I mean,
You can't answer, but you wait. What? So you provide a service, and hold on, wait. So you provide a service, and you have somebody asking what service you provide, and you won't say. What?
9% of all your services come from one code.
Like, dude, this is such a red flag. You give it away every time.
A company that's received over $87 million in the past 6 years.
87. Holy crap, bro. This little building, $87 million. This little section has gotten almost $100 million.
This is for home care, but they're billing off of one code. They wouldn't give us any clarification on what they actually do, so your tax dollars are going to a location that doesn't even want to answer the questions about where $89 million went off of one code. Kind of crazy. Inside of this area of New York City, you'll notice that there's these kind of buildings that pop up everywhere. They're called pharmacies, and they actually also share with another LLC that's called a DME, a Durable Medical Equipment Company. So this location right here, this one location, they have registered JD Drugstore and JD Plus Pharmacy. So one of those is actually a DME company, and then one's a pharmacy. And what they do is they work together to then work also with like the adult daycares, the home care systems around the area, and they send them to a location like this to provide them services and equipment that they actually don't need. And the Medicaid and Medicare wheel continues to spin and spin and spin because it's actually don't need. And the Medicaid and Medicare wheel continues to spin and spin and spin because it's a never-ending revolving door between the adult daycare centers, the home care centers, these durable medical equipment.
The government is literally subsidizing these people to come in and colonize us. This is crazy, bro. They're not even attempting to assimilate with the rest of the culture because they don't have to. They're being subsidized. They're being allowed to do this. Bro, like, I've busted my ass all of my life. Even now, doing YouTube, it may not seem like I'm doing a lot, but I'm doing a lot. Like, I usually don't get done with, like, YouTube and stuff until, like, 5 or 6 in the afternoon. And it's insane to think that no matter how much you work, there are people that are literally being handed a lifestyle. It doesn't matter how many hours you put in at your job. There is an immigrant somewhere that is sitting behind a counter making 3 times what you'll ever make in a year, living in a multi-million-dollar mansion.
Equipment companies, the transportation companies, and it's just one big flywheel that keeps it all running. And right here in this location,
it has nothing to do with how hard they're working. It has everything to do with how much money they're being able to subsidize from the government.
And they're operating 2 companies that receive money from Medicaid and Medicare inside of one location. Let's see what's going on. So whether this is a place where they store it or they send out the payments, the problem with these locations is that a lot of fraud is committed by people like the adult daycares who then send orders into this location and they actually only provide the equipment. So it creates this whole entire operation.
Think about how many CVS's shut down last year. Think about how many CVS's shut down. Like, how many CVS's shut down last year? 271 CVS's shut down last year. How many Walgreen's shut down last year? 500 stores. How many Walmart pharmacies shut down last year? Instead, the nearly 4,600 in-store pharmacies. It doesn't say because they didn't actually do the numbers for it. But they're subsidizing this. Think about that. They're shutting down pharmacies in areas while they're subsidizing this. You're having to drive 30, Granny's going to have to drive 30 extra minutes because they won't put people in jail and they won't subsidize the theft, but they're going to subsidize this. Think about that.
Where people are saying we need this and we need that. However, they actually don't need this or that. And on average, these locations make anywhere from $2 to $8 million according to CMS industry standards. So it's safe to say a location like this is making around $4 million a year. So here inside of these residential apartment complexes, we have some DME companies, durable medical equipment companies that receive money from New York Medicaid. And it's a bit fishy that they're operating inside of these residential apartment complexes.
It's an apartment.
So we're gonna see what's going on. We have Premier, Lifeline, and Next Gen. They're all operating out of one
apartments 8E and 11T.
Let's see what's going on. Hello.
How much money did they get? Did he say?
What's going on?
He didn't say.
Me here. Hello. How's it going, ma'am? My name is Nick. Is Premier DME here?
DME?
Yeah. Yeah.
No.
Here, 3 durable medical equipment companies were launched within just a few months apart here, and that takes money from Medicaid and Medicare services. And so we're wondering, like, where's the equipment at?
Actually, I don't know.
But so do you guys not have any of the equipment here?
No, I don't have any.
So how come your husband has this address registered as the location for 3 different companies that receive money from Medicaid?
That's crazy.
For durable
That's insane.
medical equipment.
I don't know. He's coming maybe like half hour. I don't know. Actually,
Do you know what kind of equipment he sells?
No, he don't have. Not at home. He have a job. He needs to go to job. I don't have any equipment.
But does he sell durable medical equipment?
I don't know. At home, nothing.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have anything.
These durable medical equipment companies are full of fraud. I met up with Dr. Oz, who is the head administrator of CMS, Centers for Medicaid and Medicare Services, to go deep into the fraud in this sector of New York City. From the daycares, pharmacies, durable medical equipment companies, this place is full of fraud, and Dr. Oz is going to dive deep into it with me and also even confront some of the fraudsters themselves. Be prepared to learn a lot.
Inside of this apartment complex, one apartment alone, there is 3 DME companies operating out of one apartment. Is that even possible? And it says that these places can make about $2 to $8 million a year.
Well, first off, was there anything in the apartments when you went to it?
Absolutely nothing.
No.
There was a
Normal
mom and her
home.
children, and the husband was out.
It's almost certainly fraud. First off, it's $2 to $8 million a month, believe it or not. When they really get to scale, they may just be at that number now, but these guys grow like vermin very quickly. There's twice as many durable medical suppliers in South Florida than McDonald's because it's easier to open one than a bank account. And the person named in the account is never the person who actually owns the business. In South Florida, the Cuban government's involved. I don't know where these guys are getting their money to go, but they're definitely shipping it somewhere. And that's why I get very nervous about foreign governments getting entangled in this. But to open 3 in one apartment makes no sense, especially when there's no product there. All you're doing is gaming the system. And the fact that we didn't audit it, didn't catch it, didn't stop it, and they're probably out there making money.
And actively trying to make it illegal to do that.
infuriates me and should bother folks out there because it's your tax dollars paying for this.
So it's literally impossible for somebody to be operating a durable medical equipment company inside of an apartment.
Inside an apartment with no goods and 2 other durable medical equipment suppliers, that's a major red flag, the kind you walk in the battle with.
So 3 LLCs inside of 1 apartment, and Dr. Oz has confirmed that that's not even possible.
No, it doesn't make any sense. Why would you do that?
We then headed over to a daycare that had a pharmacy on one side and another medical facility on the other side, which goes to show the perfect example of a location that uses an adult daycare to carry out other forms of fraud.
And so they might be working together. Often that's the case. One of the clues we have is if the social adult daycare center is running a lot of other businesses, a good example might be they're doing transportation. And so it makes us concerned. So this one was actually shut down, the original one, and didn't take long for another one to sprout right up again. This facility was shut down, back up again. It makes you wonder if the person that you went after was really the appropriate culprit, because maybe they're just, the frontline guy who's doing the beckoning of the boss. The minion here is following the orders of the Don. And when the Don says, okay, you're out of business, you move on to some other endeavor, I'll take care of you, let's put new people in place of it.
That's exactly what I was saying at the beginning of this video. Where are they getting this information from? How did they figure out how to do this? And this is like in the working world, this is in business, YouTube, fraud apparently. Somebody is telling them to do this.
It's hard for law enforcement to catch up. The big issue with these centers is not that they're providing social adult daycare, is that it's a clubhouse for criminals. It allows these folks who are running these centers to pull together a bunch of seniors who might be innocent, walk in there, and they say, listen, I'll give you a little side cash. Let me have that number that you have, that's your insurance card, and I'm going to use that as a credit card against the government. I'm going to charge the New York State, who's going to then charge the federal government. All that money launders through the system, gets cleaned up in different ways, and it builds a massive criminal enterprises. This business entity, this social adult daycare center, which I'm pretty sure none of your listeners have ever heard of, right? It generated $2.5 billion over the last 3 years in New York State, of which almost all, $2.1 billion, was right here in Flushing, Queens, and Brooklyn next door, and the surrounding areas. You go 10 miles to Long Island from here, doesn't exist, doesn't happen. So if you're me, and I'm supposed to protect the federal tax dollars, it makes me very concerned. Something's wrong when all the money's spent in one place, and the problem is it's now starting to metastasize. This bad idea, the fraud, is starting to spread.
Because it's not like adults
it's
just live in one...
It's starting to spread because they never stopped it. That's why. They're getting away with it, and then they tell their friend. It's the same thing that leads to a CVS being shut down. Yeah, man, I just got all this stuff from the CVS. They're like, how did you afford that? This is like $100 makeup. I stole it. Really? I'm going to have to go do that too. And then they tell their friends, and their friends tell their friends. And before you know it, Granny's having to drive to a new CVS. It's the same concept.
Bought here in New York City. So if you have highly concentrated adult daycares only in Flushing, Queens, or in Brooklyn, for instance, and then you shut down a business and then you pop back up underneath a different name or different person, you haven't actually got the guy who's on top, because they're just using, like you said, the minions to then carry out the efforts of the top level fraudster.
The reason this even got on my radar is because of what you're saying. You realize there are much bigger powers at play. And the reason I started thinking that, and I think a lot of others are now, also sort of wondering the same questions I'm having, is how is it possible we let this happen? Is this really a flaw in the system, or is it a feature? Are there good things that might happen if you're running government if you have this kind of fraud? So in this case, these guys bring together all the seniors. They say, here's the deal. I'm going to give you some money, but I want you to pretend like you're getting personal care services at home. Now, personal care services, remember, these are things your family would do for you, right? So let's just say, for example, that you've got someone carrying the groceries for you, or driving you to an office, or taking care of some issues your family would normally manage for you. It's hard to police that. But what it does do is it creates jobs. So now all of a sudden you've got basically the federal government hiring people to take care of all the people who come out of here. And all those services, although the state initially pays for them, the federal taxpayer picks up the tab. That's who pays the ultimate bill. And now you have a jobs program. Listen carefully. The most common job in the state of New York, by twofold, is personal care services that are hired when you go to one of these programs. Think about that. Twice as many jobs as any in the entire state are created by personal care services.
That's crazy.
And now they're unionizing those folks, which now creates a separate flow of money. Union dues translate into political support, so it's basically political patronage. And that should be illegal.
Yeah, so these people are really just taking and looting from federal dollars and state dollars as well.
Which puts some numbers on it. When Medicaid, the state, for example, that runs this program, it's paid for by New York state dollars, but they get 2/3 of the money back from the federal taxpayer, which means if you're watching right now from New Mexico, Mississippi, Texas, Florida, even Illinois and California, if you're watching from there, you're helping to pay for this. Congratulations. You own a little bit of the business. You look around here, not to be specific.
Well, yeah, that's because these businesses wouldn't thrive otherwise. That's the only reason why they're even still afloat. Just like that pharmacy that Nick went into, that they were getting taxpayer dollars, but we have hundreds of CVS's shutting down all over the country. Yeah. It's the same concept. You're subsidizing their living. You're literally you're paying for them to bring their country here in America. Straight up.
It could be any ethnic group, but this area seems to be overwhelmingly ethnic Chinese. They're very insular. They're very much proud of their heritage. They speak the same language, same cultures. They hang with each other. They don't want to tell on each other. I was actually walking through the streets here, and a charge nurse of mine from Columbia, where I practiced for many years, I'm a professor there. This woman is tough as nails. And she ran up to me and she was so happy to see me. And then she noticed folks around me, with guns. She said, "Why are you here?" I said, "I'm looking at these social adult daycare centers." Abject fear. I mean, panic. She says, "You have to leave now. I can't be seen with you." And she ran away.
Yeah.
Which means
you know why? You know why that is? Is because if people see, this is what it boils down to, is these communities that are colonizing, the governments that are allowing this, like the individual state governments that are allowing this, are the same people that will immediately disenfranchise you, get you fired, harass you, dox you, attack you in the streets. These people will find reasons to get you fired from your job. They will bring pressure from higher up and push you out. That's what they do. That's exactly what they do. They even have the ability to shut down whole businesses as well. That's why so many people are terrified of this.
People they both are living in fear because there's actual danger here. Yeah. This is also, by the way, the hub of human trafficking in the eastern part of the country. But it also means that these kinds of businesses are worth fighting over. And that's why it's not easy to take them out.
We then headed into one of the adult daycares and we started asking people about the activities that they do.
Let me use the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Video is long as shit.
Do.
Play ping pong.
Yo, W Dr. Oz for doing this, by the way.
Do you like playing ping pong here? Yeah. You think taxpayers should pay for you to play ping pong?
On top of government ping pong, we're also paying for government-funded Tai Chi classes for the elderly Koreans.
So right now we have some people doing some Tai Chi over here. Our tax dollars are paying for old people to do Tai Chi here inside of New York.
So you might wonder, is that the best use of dollars, or are we better off paying for life-saving treatments in hospitals? And the whole concept, this is again, decades ago, but it's now become a feverish pitch, is pay for people so they stay out of the hospital, don't pay for them to go in the hospital. That makes perfect sense in theory. But when reality meets the road, sometimes it's ugly. You get roadkill. And unfortunately, we're now paying for services that historically people would do in their own homes. Somebody would actually open up their home and let people dance in there. Instead, we've now weaponized this funding stream, and now we're building a lot of these social adult daycare centers, and it allows folks who are illegitimate to take control. And I think that's the wrestling match we're having right now in our country. Should we be paying for things we can't monitor, that are unlicensed, unsupervised? Now, how do you grade if the Tai Chi is taught well, so you know whether to pay for it?
Meanwhile, there's a mother struggling to pay her medical bills. Meanwhile, there's someone doing Tai Chi here inside of Flushing, Queens.
Exactly.
In an industry that receives $2 billion.
Exactly. Like, I got $80 a month working my ass off at Sonic. I didn't have any other help. And here's the kicker. Here's the best part about the whole thing. I have to go to a location in order to continue my services at food stamps. They were only giving me $80 a month, right? I didn't have transportation because there were no programs that would give me transportation I lived in Leak City. They didn't really have metro like that in Leak City. So I would have had to have walked to wherever the location was in order to get it. There was no way that was going to happen. Because I had to work most of the time. I worked from like 5 to 6 hours, 6 days a week, just to afford my apartment. Luckily, the GM that was there knew what kind of position that I was in, right? But it's the fact that I would have had to have walked for an hour and a half just to be able to apply for $80 worth of food stamps. And I hear that they're busing these guys in, not the Korean or Chinese, but the Haitian immigrants over in, I don't even know where he was. They bust them in and gave them like $900 in food stamps. Gave them free transportation. Man, it must be nice. It must be nice. It really must be nice.
Yeah, just here.
I was so strapped for money, I couldn't even afford the Uber over. Because I was living paycheck to paycheck.
Within a few miles of where we are in Flushing. It's not even the whole state of New York. And you go to other parts of the country, they don't really use these that much. But what if they did? What if all of a sudden every part of the country, including rural America, where 60 million people live, but don't do any of these things, because they go to their neighbor's home and do it. What happens if they all start doing it? Very soon, that part of the healthcare bill grows, and guess who pays for it? You. It comes out of your pocket, you pay your tax dollars. And you don't have a choice, because it's part of the federal tax. And then everyone says, well, taxes are too high, or we don't have enough money for healthcare. No, we have enough money for high quality care. So I'm gonna blow your mind. You ready? Hold on tight. Double-digit number of pharmacies. How many pharmacies do you need on this little strip of terrain in Flushing? Come on, I'll show you this. You can't even believe this is true unless you see it. There's a strip there. There are more than half a dozen pharmacies, back to back to back. The question is, how many pharmacies?
I wonder how many CVS pharmacies are planned to go out of business this year? A few dozen. And yet they're popping up with these other pharmacies everywhere. Isn't that crazy?
You need back to back to back to back. Now, if I was running a restaurant, I might think about it because it's, a food court. This is like a pharmacy court. So, you got one here.
One right there.
Number two, another pharmacy. Again, the question becomes, how many
Women Aid Pharmacy.
Another pharmacy. I'm losing track, but there's
now
more.
We're at 4.
Yeah, it's like a game show.
So right here we have another
Number
adult
5.
daycare. Look
Across
at this.
the street.
Across the street.
And again, more pharmacies.
Number 6.
I mean, after a while, you start to realize something's not right. And then you actually look at the books, the finances, which is my job, and we see billions of dollars being spent on social adult daycare, which it seems inconceivable. The spot we just walked into, they have 15 people. He says they see 25 people a day. What if I could run a business that made millions of dollars and seeing 15, 25 people not doing anything except playing, video games and mahjong and some yoga?
And another adult daycare right there.
Yep. After a while, it's almost clutters your mind to mention more. There's more pharmacies.
Another pharmacy right there. Yeah, another one right there. Another pharmacy right here.
Come on, we're double digits now.
It's
like the kids in the back of the seat pointing out the obvious. Everywhere you look, there's something having to do with healthcare. And what again is,
bro, look at all these signs too. They're all in Korean or Chinese. I haven't seen a single English business this entire strip. That's insane, bro.
There is no way you would build a facility, a street, and think you'd have more than 10 pharmacies on it. I don't think you go anywhere in America and think that was normal, unless there was a cash cow business that was feeding into it, which again raises our concerns that there's something that doesn't meet the eye. And you look around, these folks tend to be from China and Korea. They don't want us here. We're from the outside. They don't share our culture. Getting these folks to talk to us about what is going on here has been really difficult.
And they all know that if they talk, there's a good chance that their entire livelihoods are going to be taken away because it's being subsidized by the government. That's another thing, is that they all know about it. They're very aware of what's happening.
We have another pharmacy.
Of course.
And essentially all these people need is a medical beneficiary number, and that is worth more than any credit card that a senior can give anybody.
Some of the drugs in these pharmacies cost more than a car. Think about that.
The lady from the pharmacy actually was a fan of Dr. Oz, and she said that a lot of people come into her pharmacy asking her, what does she give?
Now, why do those other pharmacies open up there? They're all over the place.
I have no idea. They're doing something funny and just doing what we're supposed to.
Explain to me what funny means. I mean, I
have a lot of customers coming in and asking, what do you give? We don't give anything except for good service.
What do the other people, do they ask for like...
Oh, did you hear that? You hear that? They're doing the same thing. They're doing the same thing that the adult daycares are doing. What do you, like, you have people coming into your pharmacy. What do you give? What do you mean? We give the service. What do you give? And then they just walk out. It's because you're not giving them money.
Money or kickbacks in exchange for...
Yes, they do. But we don't do that. We don't do that.
How do they...
So it hurts people like you who are operating a business.
Exactly. It hurts the people that actually want to do the right thing. It does. It demolishes their business. It puts them out of business because of this. This seems to be the flow with everything in the government and in social media, like now, is because I'm saying what people don't like, I'm not getting any viewership. That's just one example, right? It would have been the same situation with Nick Shirley. It would have been, but because he uploaded to X first, he was able to get that viewership. He was able to break the mold, as it were, thanks to Elon. Elon Musk has done America a great service. It has. It has restored some form of freedom of speech back to the people in America. Even people around the world. The UK is a great example. It has restored a form of freedom of speech for the people that deserve it, right? And even now, they're trying to shut down everything that Elon is working for. Even now, they're, doing what they're doing to me, and they've done the same thing to Aspen doesn't even make money on Twitch. Like, it's insane to think that this is the world we live in now as Americans. And the more insane thing is they want to blame us for something that we weren't even alive for. I was never alive for any of the Jim Crow stuff. That was before my time. I had nothing to do with it. I am probably the most equal. Like, I don't see skin color. I just don't. I judge you by if I like you or not. Like, who are you? What do you do? Are you an asshole? Are you an asshole to me? Like, that's how I judge somebody. I don't care about your skin color. And the thing is like these organizations, whatever they are not set up for equality. They're set up for racism, to colonize America and completely oppress anyone that isn't part of their narrative. And the people that are becoming bigger YouTubers are usually not talking about it at all and staying out of it, or are filling the narrative. And that's the scariest part about it, is it's not just the people that because like the people that aren't talking about it don't realize that they may live in a world where they're not going to have any place they can call home, because they're going to be forced out and bullied off of everything. Because that's what they're advocating for. They want to get rid of us. That's what they want. I mean, look, they killed Kirk. They did, because he was bringing in the younger generation and opening their eyes. That's what they do. If they can't suppress you, they kill you. It's terrifying to think about.
And then you have other people who have taken advantage of the system, and now you have elderly coming and asking for kickbacks or money in exchange for medicine.
Do you want us to stop the fraud? It's a simple question. Would it be better for you if the bad actors stopped taking kickbacks and bribing patients and working with the social adult daycare?
Yeah, of course.
Guess who's destroying these businesses? The fraudsters down the road. If we don't take out bad people, they hurt good people. Not taking out evil is itself evil.
I then took Dr. Oz to beautiful
I absolutely agree. I absolutely agree with that. I absolutely agree with that.
Daycare, which had received over $9.4 million last year alone.
By the way, W Dr. Oz for going into these places.
This daycare, they were all scrambling to try and cover up the fraud.
Give me a rough idea.
What you gonna do? You gonna call the police on Dr. Oz? He's part of the government. What you gonna do?
That's per day?
Yes.
Today?
Yeah.
We have the registered already, but hold on. I have a phone call.
Shit just got real. It just got real. It just got real. I don't think you realize the kind of weight Dr. Oz can pull. Because they're not going to arrest Dr. Oz.
Sorry.
Well, just give me a quick idea, because I think
Sure.
there's no one reading.
No, the 40 intimates. Today I'm not sure because
Yo!
you need
Just on average.
Yeah, average 50.
50.
We have the 2 shifts. Yeah, 50 per shift.
Would it even be possible for you guys to have 8,000?
They have 8,000. Dude, there's no way. This is a daycare, too.
Different patients.
8,000?
Yes.
8,000 patients?
Yes.
Actually, I have no idea for that number.
Would it be possible to have 8,000 patients here?
8,000 patients here when? I'm not sure.
Throughout the year.
Last year.
Last year. Actually, I don't know. I have no idea for that.
Would it be possible for you guys who run this daycare to handle 8,000 different patients in 1 year? Theoretically.
Who owns the business?
The boss, the owners, I'm not sure. Yeah.
You must know who owns the business.
We just have the managers and the owners. I really don't know.
Have you ever met the owners?
No, not yet.
How about who's managing the business?
The director is the ladies. But I really don't know about that one.
You don't know who employs you?
No. I just hired them last month.
Well, who hired you?
The managers too.
And how long have you all been working here?
A month.
All a month? What happened to people who were here
they
before
just got hired
last month?
I have no idea.
They all left?
Yeah.
You didn't ask them? You didn't ask them what happened to the prior employees, I mean?
Why would everybody leave in 1 month? I mean,
You mean the patient or the members?
The people working here. If you all started last month.
The staff.
The staff.
No. When I came here, I just met them, and they are already set up. So I really don't know about that one.
And did you all started working here last month?
It's not. This lady and that lady's not like more than 1 month.
So it sounds like you guys got a whole new staff here. Awesome. Well, thank you for your time. Appreciate you.
Yeah,
have a good
sure.
day. Some major red flag.
Yo, they just didn't have anything to say. They couldn't use the old-fashioned call the police tactic. It don't work.
Right there. All the people
Damn, bro.
have just started working there in the past month, they said.
They said. I mean,
They claim, right?
The
Yeah.
entire front office is last month, or it's not what's happening.
And
Some of
apparently
these
there's
things
8,000 occupants in that building. Bro, Dr. Oz showing up on this with Nick Shirley is dismantling and making so many Karens' heads pop off. Because this isn't just a kid walking around exposing fraud now, right? This is a very, very delicate legal situation that has a person from Trump's cabinet down here walking around with Nick Shirley with like you saw this, like the security around Dr. Oz this entire time. This completely dismantles this argument. It's insane. And then it catches the people that are doing fraud, and they can't even call the police because the dude's got like federal security around him. They're not going to show up. The chicken shit cops aren't going to show up. They're not.
People to check on, but if you're bringing all new people in, there's a problem. They don't know really who their manager is. They don't have any idea who the owner is. In fact, they're a little scared of even talking about the fact that there's an owner, and they weren't willing to acknowledge that 8,000 patients. I mean, that was a great question. How do you get 8,000 patients through this door here a year? Impossible. They admitted it.
These people don't want to say who the owner is, mainly because they don't know it, and that also helps us confirm, like, that is this like some sort of mafia that's running this whole entire ring around here, because they don't even know who their employer is.
That's a question everyone should be asking themselves. If I worked in a business, I would pretty quickly learn who was the actual owner. I'd know the manager. If the whole front office was hired that month, I'd be a little concerned.
I don't think I've ever worked at a job and didn't know the owner of the location. Ever. I don't even know how that doesn't come into your noodle to ask, like, who runs the operation. I'm working here. Like, how, usually every business, they you usually get an interview with the person that runs it. I've never worked a job ever in my entire life that I didn't know who ran the job, ran the business. It's ridiculous.
And yet they seem to be playing cards with each other and exchanging winks and glances and, tipping each other off that they shouldn't be going any further. And they had no interest in you looking at the facility, which is another red flag, because if you're proud of the facility, you'd brag on it. You wouldn't pretend you were seeing, they made up a number of 50 patients a day, which I don't think that's possible. I only saw one table back there, like 6 people at it.
Jesus, man. Yo, Nick Shirley, as always. Damn, that kind of ate up a lot of time. Let's take a quick glance through Fox News, see if there's anything that's like brand new. And then we're gonna probably move on to Midwest Safety and roll out of here. I wanted to get off at 11:30 so that way I could clean the apartment, but
okay, the supreme leader of Iran.
I need to do it today and tomorrow.
Revenge following the funeral of his father, Ayatollah Khamenei. He's pledging in a written statement to, quote, avenge blood of the martyred leader. This comes after the U.S. set a firm deadline for the Iranians today regarding the Strait of Hormuz.
Axios reports U.S. officials want Iran to acknowledge that the strait is open, stop attacking commercial vessels, and recognize shipping lanes will remain open without...
He's not going to do it, and they're going to keep bombing stuff. Stop trying to use words against these people. They don't listen. Bomb them. They listen to bombs.
Tolls. Despite the tensions, the regime's foreign minister is in Oman for talks focusing on safe passage of vessels through the strait.
Meanwhile, President Trump issuing a warning on Truth Social after reports surface about a new Iranian plan to kill him. He writes, 1,000 missiles are locked and loaded and aimed at the Islamic Republic of Iran, with thousands of more to immediately follow should the Iranian government act on its threat, pronounced in many corners of the globe, to assassinate or attempt to assassinate the sitting president of the United States of America, in this case, me. Orders have already been given. And he's not wrong when you see the signs to kill President Trump at the late Ayatollah's funeral, and you hear the continued death threats, death to America, death to Israel, and these banners flying.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of interesting that Israel says, we found this plot, and then they're carrying this sign that says, we're going to kill President Trump through these rallies and also with the funeral for Khamenei just last week. So the point is that these threats have been going on for a long time now. Maybe these plots have become more firm or more, real in some ways, but they've been threatening to kill the president for a long time. And the president has been facing threats domestically. I mean, this is the most incredible.
See, like, I know that this might be a little bit sensitive to say, but like, if I was the president, I would have probably nuked them during this. I would have. I'm just saying it. Like, that's practically what we did for Japan. We did the same thing to Japan. Like, if you were going to nuke Iran, you missed an opportunity, because they even had generals in here I guarantee you that the new Supreme Leader was in here somewhere disguised. Guarantee you. Like, you could have shown strength in ways that this civilization has not seen before. But war is not something that needs to be trifled with or played with. It isn't. War is a terrible thing, regardless of how you see it. But I think that they missed an opportunity. I do.
Time period we're living through, guys. I've never seen this in my lifetime, both abroad and domestically. The amount of threats that President Trump faces is unprecedented.
Yeah, it is on par with.
I would do that. Like, if I was president, and I would have nuked the dead Supreme Leader's burial ceremony. I would have, and I would have immediately put myself up for public execution. I would do it, because I know that the world would be at peace if I did that. If they surrendered and dropped to their knees because of that, I know that the world would be a different place. It would be. And that's just something that I would come to terms with, honestly. I'm not even kidding. The guy that was in El Salvador did the same thing. The guy that was in El Salvador, he went through with the military and cleaned up every single street corner and killed thousands of cartel, drug dealers, gang members, and put the rest in CCOT. And he's in jail, but he got reelected for it. I would do the same thing. I'm tired of seeing this beautiful country get completely taken over by these people that are going to immediately throw bombs at police, run into our beautiful schools, throw firebombs at our churches. That happened in New York, by the way. They firebombed 2 churches, try to assassinate our president, regardless of who it is. It's a threat to our very existence, and we need to start taking it very seriously.
The late 60s, and of course, it's remarkable how much the media tries to sort of act like it's not going on. Earlier, we spoke to Matthew Whitaker, who is a U.S. ambassador to NATO.
War is business. It is. It is business.
About these threats, and here's what he said.
Threat is real. This is not some theoretical idea. Remember, in March, we had an IRGC coordinated operative that was convicted in the United States. And, you know, President Trump, in spite of this, in spite of 2 previous attempts on his life, is showing strength, not fear. He's demonstrating peace through strength in action, you know, by returning fire, not only a little bit, by 90 strikes to military targets after the attacks to shipping in the Strait. It really demonstrates, I think, the United States is serious about this.
We need to make sure that our president is fully protected. And I mean, this is a red flag. This is a warning to the people who protect the president. Yeah. You got to stay vigilant. At the same time, I really hope that this doesn't take the president's focus off of trying to resolve this. He needs to get the Straits of Hormuz open. Yeah. We need to make sure, that Iran doesn't have a nuclear weapon, but we also need to get back to the negotiating table, because we already know the American people very much want the Straits open, but they want this conflict to end. The polling showed that when they had the first agreement, or the agreement not too long ago. The polling was overwhelming. The American people want this conflict to end, and I hope that these assassination plots and information coming out about this doesn't distract from trying to end the conflict.
I don't think the president's going to take his eye off the ball, and he has talked about how literally he doesn't think about the assassination attempts, of which he's now had multiple ones. But to your point, Rachel, which is an important one, I would say it's not only a red flag, it's a blinking red light, because we don't know a lot about the previous attempts on his life, but they would appear to be individuals, lone wolves, however you want to characterize it. This is a hostile nation actor being compelled to carry this out. That is a different threat matrix in the Secret Service, And the people that protect the president are looking at this going, wow, this is now a known hostile nation threat matrix that we've got to deal with. But the president, at the end of the day, isn't going to dial back one bit in terms of trying to resolve this conflict.
Yeah, and it does make you kind of wonder if Iranian leaders haven't kind of miscalculated Trump, thinking that, okay, he's at the peace table, he's at the trying to negotiate peace. Therefore, we can do whatever we want to do, and we have him in a box. He's not going to respond. Total miscalculation of this guy. It doesn't matter how much he wants peace. He's always wanted peace. He didn't want any of this to begin with. But
the thing is that this war, it's something else. I'll say that. I don't really know why Trump keeps trying to play ball with them, because they're just gonna, ooh, what's this?
Hi, Charlie. 19 new videos, 4 audio files, plus pictures and more than a dozen documents. That's what is in this latest release of information from the Department of War. It includes this military infrared video right here, capturing an unidentified star-shaped object flying over the Yellow Sea, according to the department. The 18-second clip was taken just last year and submitted by the U.S. Indo-Pacific Command. Another object was reportedly spotted closer to home, just over the Atlantic Ocean, back in 2020. The Pentagon describes this one as seemingly...
You know what that looks like? It looks like this. That's what it looked like. It looked like one of these. Actually, they have one that has the little gun on the bottom of it, don't they? I don't think I'm going to be able to find it now. No, not that. Well, that's what it looks like. Not seeing. I'm not seeing it. There's one that has like a little that has like a machine gun strapped to the bottom of it. Yeah, we're not gonna be able to find it. That's fine though. I was like, that's what that looks like.
Quote, traveling with the wind, but says it did not maneuver or change direction. The department is saying it was about 15 feet in height and resembled a deformed balloon. Now, we're also getting a look at objects found decades ago. An initial report from an Air Force project in 19...
Yo, doesn't that look just like the B-2 bomber?
detailing 100 UFO sightings.
That looks just like the B-2 bomber, bro. Like, what? What did I say? What did I say? Look, tell me that does not look similar. Bro, what? Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out. No. That's totally what that's based on, dude. What?
The year before. The military got a hold of what they believed was a boomerang-shaped UFO, but there is not much more information about it. Plus, take a look at this photo coming up right here. In 1996, astronauts aboard the space shuttle Columbia snapped a picture of an unidentified object in low Earth orbit. That's
what I was saying. I was like, man, it sure is weird that the B-2 bomber doesn't look like anything else on our entire Air Force, right? Looks nothing like anything else we have on the Air Force. Damn it, I can't find it now.
In 1996, astronauts aboard the space shuttle Columbia snapped a picture of an unidentified object in low Earth orbit. This is the fourth dump of information from the Trump administration within roughly the past 2 months, and the chair of a scientific advisory council advising the UAP governance board says this is all about keeping the public informed.
So it's all about transparency and also figuring things out. The hope is that either data within the US government or new data that we will collect in the near future might indicate that we have neighbors.
All of this newly declassified information is available on the Department of War's website, and we do expect a fifth batch will be released, so we will let you know when that is, and of course, what's in it, Charlie, maybe something about those neighbors.
Yes, indeed. I'm sure.
That's crazy, dude. I feel so like validated right now. Let's try to find a short one, human. We seen this one?
She touched my child first, and then she touched me. No, you punched her. My tooth.
Oh my God, what?
No, you punched her. My tooth. My seat. My seat. My seat.
Back up over here. This one and this one. When they were fighting inside, they hit one of the flight attendants.
Who is she? I don't know. She punched her, though, and knocked her tooth out. So when we get back to St. Louis, she's going to meet me and the district attorney. All right. So where's the flight attendant?
It's inside there, but because we are onboarding.
She came back to my seat.
This is on the plane?
On my seat. She came. She walked back to my seat and punched me in the nose and took my tooth out. She's going to jail. Where do I press yours? No, hon, I got it.
I don't blame her for being mad either. Could you imagine you just sitting in your chair and then like some person walks by you and like punches you in the face and it knocks your tooth out? Bro, I'd be so pissed.
I got it.
Oh my gosh, dude, I'd be so pissed.
Orlando to go home to St. Louis. She pushes him out the way and tell him, move out the way. So we said, you don't talk to no child. She said, he better just get out my way. So after I got the car seat situated, I went back to her. I said, next time you don't push my child and you address the adult. If he's in your way, you address me and let me know what happens so I can get him out the way. She's like, get down my face. Get on my seat. Get out my way. Get on my face. She pokes me in the face.
Yeah, we'll go down there and talk over there.
At what point
Damn, bro, she pissed off a lot of people. Damn.
on the plane did this happen?
No, you need to talk to her. I just got here.
So I was in row 12. Somehow I missed him, lost him in the airport. So I go in. But her child was literally standing in the row on his phone. And I was like, hey, can you move? Like, literally, I couldn't walk.
Oh, this is the lady. This is the lady that moved. Oh, yeah, no, my mom would have done the same thing to her. Oh, yeah, no, like, she's sitting there pushing that child around. Bro, what?
He moved, and I walked by. She came back, and she got, don't ever talk to my child again. And I said, this is my seat. Are you sitting here? Get out of my face. I told her, get out of my face. She started punching me.
Okay. How would you like to proceed?
I want to press charges.
Okay.
Hell yes.
So, ma'am, you have an ID on you? Driver's license.
Is it just you and the baby here today?
No, I got my two sons over there, my mom, and then two other kids.
You tell him what happened?
Yeah, so when we was boarding on the plane, I was getting the car seat strapped in. My son, my oldest son was behind me. He can't sit down in his seat until I finish strapping in the car seat. And she got on. Instead of waiting, she pushed him out the way and say, you need to get him out the way. She walks and goes to her seat. So after I finished strapping in the car seat, I went to her seat. I said, next time you address the parent, you don't address the child.
Yeah, are there any actual witnesses?
She get the screaming, get out of my seat, get out of my seat. She's pointing. I said, ma'am, all I'm telling you is don't touch my child and talk to me if you need me to get him out the way. So then she starts standing up as I...
Some tells me that that's not what happened. Well, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see.
Backed up. Right. And she's like, get her on my seat, get on my seat. And she's getting closer and closer, and then she just mushes in my face. When she mushes in my face, that's when I reacted and grabbed her by her hair.
And you know what's funny is I believe her a little bit. Let me tell you why. She's using the same gestures, that like pointing thing, that that lady was doing when she said that she was going to jail. She's going to jail, right? I kind of believe her, but I don't know. I don't know. There needs to be more witnesses.
Mushes in my face. That's when I reacted and grabbed her by her hair. And then that's when she went to go bite me. So then that's when I just kept pulling. She grabbed me by my hair.
Right.
And then that's when we just got to tussling in the seat from there.
She hit you first.
Yeah, she definitely hit me first. The flight attendant can attest to that. Everybody that was right there, because I backed up. It was even a person in front of us.
Okay.
This too is about $3,000. $3,000. And she also pulled my earring out of my head just because she's black. She's not going to get away.
Oh, what the hell? Bro! What? The flight attendant? Who's the flight attendant?
It depends on what you're going to say.
Well, obviously the flight is being delayed. After I talked to the flight staff outside of these parties, if you wanted to start boarding again. Hello. Hi. So, can you tell me what happened?
We were boarded. Apparently the lady in 12A.
I wanted to listen to that.
You got the lady with the tooth over there.
We were boarded. Apparently the lady in 12A.
You got the lady with the child here, and you got the lady with the tooth over there. Okay.
She was shoving kids out of the way for her to go to her seat.
Okay, so she was indeed shoving the children out of the way to get to her seat.
Because why are you touching my kid? Or you're pushing out of the way from 0 to 100. And then I tried to give you the whole fight, but then I got scratching my head, but I'm good now.
Can you say who touched who first?
Oh, there it is. There it is.
This lady first?
I did not witness.
There it is.
I tried to take a picture like I did something. I went to my lessons.
This lady fucked around with somebody's kids and she got her shit knocked out. That's what happened to her. That's exactly what happened. That's exactly what happened.
We let that. We'll press charges. We'll take care of it in seconds.
Can you write a statement for me? Okay, don't worry about the top portion. Just tell us what happened. You're boarding. Okay.
Who are the parties involved?
This lady and the lady with the...
All I gotta say, if anybody ever in front of me and I see somebody shoving someone's kid and I see a mom just walk up out of nowhere and knock somebody clean the fuck out, you know, you don't mess with a bear in nature, right? Okay, you just don't. That's just something you don't do. You just don't do that. I would immediately say the other person caused it. I would be like, yeah, no, she put her hands on the lady first. I would. I'm gonna be completely honest. I'd be like, yeah. I'm not gonna say nothing about her pushing no kids. I'm gonna be like, yeah, that lady that got knocked out, and she was like, she started it. Mm-hmm.
Missing tooth. The lady with the missing tooth is the primary aggressor.
Oh, okay.
She grabbed her first. She went to town.
She's the primary aggressor, they're saying. Is anyone 10-12 with her?
No, she's just writing over here. She's telling 5 and now? Or you want to wait till she's done writing? Well, let her write. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Do I need to add anything to that? Punched me in the mouth and broke my tooth.
Oh, you're the one who lost a tooth?
Yeah.
Oh, let me see. Ah, nice.
No, not
I don't even know what tooth she's talking about. I don't see a gap. Do any of y'all? I don't see a gap. Like, I don't see a gap, y'all. I just don't. Like,
No, not nice. Not nice when she...
something tells me that she might just carry this tooth around and act like it's...
Not even nice for her.
Hey, I just got here. Ooh, God. You may not want to be drinking.
No, I've had... No.
No, I mean like right now.
No, I'm just saying, I'm upset. This is... Yeah. That's it. That's not It's not alcohol related, but okay.
Oh, I kind of see it now. I kind of see it.
It's not...
Oh, what the hell was that?
alcohol related,
I can kind of see it right there.
but okay. Fine.
Do you want to hang out? Can you hang out over here?
Yeah, I'm going with my boyfriend because I'm obviously getting no love for being a victim. It's cool. I'm a mental health.
You just pushed two children out of the way and then proceeded to try and hit the mother. I wonder how many other people saw it.
Says some choice words, and mom, of course, comes up and says, "Yo, that's my kid."
Yo, she's walking into the bar. She's going to get more alcohol.
And the mom protected herself and punched her out. Do we agree that she shouldn't be drinking at all right now? She didn't get to the pool. She's not be drinking. So until we finish investigating all this, we need her over there with us.
But you can't take your bag.
No, I'll finish it right here and we'll go.
Let's go.
Well, it's not really an appropriate time.
Wow, what the heck, bro?
Let's go. Come on.
And now it's gonna start. Now it's gonna start. I need to make some bingo cards for these people.
Like I did something wrong.
I just got here.
You did. You did do something wrong.
Saying you act like I did something wrong.
But you did.
I worked in a county jail for 22 years. You know what? I don't deserve to get treated like this.
No one cares. No one cares where you work prior to this. This doesn't mean that you can just go around and push kids and not expect to be mauled by Mama Bear. That's not how it works. And I don't care what your entitlement level is at your jobs where you fire people that talk back to you. But here in the real world where you're not inside of your bubble, you have to abide by the laws that be.
You're all trying to control me.
Well, we don't need to be.
I'm pissed. I lost my $3,000 too.
So you think we should let you drink beer right now?
No, I think you should
I
get off
think you
my
should calm down a little bit.
That's what I think.
Ma'am, can you sit here? Can you just sit? Can you just hang out? I'm not talking to you.
Well, there's an investigation in place. She can't go anywhere until the investigation is finished. She can't do that. She can't just walk away. That's not how it works.
I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to her.
Every time you say you're not talking,
Hey, Stan. You can sit. Can you sit down?
I'm diabetic and I need a chair.
Can we borrow a chair just for this lady? Thank you.
I'm not sitting in a dirty ass wheelchair. I don't know if he's dirty ass.
Ah. So it doesn't have anything to do with with sitting down, huh?
Freak out. Oh, I'm sure. We want to separate them two, and he's freaking out too. They're both drunk.
Let me talk to him and let him know what's going on, and then I'll pull him away, and then you guys can handle business, okay? Sure. Explain to you so I know what's going on? Sure. So, obviously, your wife got in some sort of altercation.
She got assaulted.
Okay.
Let's make that known. Let's make that clear.
Let's not forget about the fact that she committed battery on 2 young children, right? The unwanted touching of not SA or anything, but she physically pushed 2 children out of the way to get to her seat instead of just waiting.
Assaulted. Okay. She's missing a tooth.
Okay.
No.
Okay. So, your wife has been designated as the primary aggressor of this whole incident, and so that and the other party does want to press charges. Okay. So she's gonna be living with us.
Okay.
Okay. And that's where so you understand that. Okay.
Okay. So pressing charges based upon what?
Witnesses.
She's primary aggressor.
Witnesses.
And then the other
Witnesses.
person was defending herself. So
He should have said witnesses.
that's why she's in her predicament. So obviously she's been drinking.
Because if he had said witnesses, and then he asked, well, who witnessed it? You just immediately say, well, we can't release that information because we don't want witness tampering. Problem solved. Like, I know that he's drunk and he's not really going to understand any of that, but it looks good for the camera. Here we go. Here we go. Is she going to go Banshee? Let's see. Do we have us a Banshee?
Okay.
Hang on, hon.
Yeah.
Hang on.
Okay.
No, she just started drinking now, but she was the prime. Did she strike anyone?
It doesn't make a difference. Okay.
Don't be trying to make a scene. Don't pull me. I'm telling you, don't pull me.
Sit down.
Don't get this on video. Don't touch me.
Get off my foot and sit down.
Okay, don't pull me.
Sit down.
Don't push me.
Oh. Right in the chair. Right in the chair. Right in the chair.
And we'll let you know what else you need to know, okay?
Mm-hmm.
But she's going to be going with us. She'll be going to jail here at the Orange County Jail. And then from there, she'll be able to bond out from the jail over there, okay? If you post a bond, she'll be out in the morning time, okay?
calm down.
Yeah, and get off of me. He's twisting my wrist. I'm not resisting. That's a lie. I am not resisting.
You're actively doing it right now by screaming. Let me guess. Next, you're gonna say you can't breathe, right? You're gonna exhaust all the air in your lungs, so that way you can say that you can't breathe. That's the next thing on the totem pole, huh?
You're pulling on me. I'm not resisting. Get all of it.
Stop.
I am not resisting. You want to yell at me? I'm resisting. I'm not resisting.
I know, hon.
I am not resisting.
Are we good? Yeah. Let's roll it out.
Don't push me. Lift your feet. Are you getting off on this? Don't push me. Don't touch me. Stop. I can move my
Oh
hand.
man, she's got the wheel of shame. She's getting wheeled out. We got the wheelchair of shame, boys. We just need somebody to go up behind her and ring the bell. Ting ting, shame. Ting ting, shame. Ting ting, shame.
If I want, don't tell me to stop. You want me. I can walk. I can walk. I can walk.
Put your feet up now.
Just pull it backwards.
Honey, you ain't gonna be able to do. Get off of me. Get off of me. Yeah, honey, you can't do it. Maybe this guy can do it.
Listen, you're going with us.
Okay, tell her
So you
to
may as well
get off of me. You're hurting my hands. You're hurting my hands.
Then walk.
Get off.
Walk. Just drag her, bro. Just drag her. Just drag her. Just drag her along.
Do not hit me. You're going to the ground in 2 seconds.
Watch that.
You're lying. You're lying.
Ma'am, what are you trying to accomplish by behaving like
I don't know. You're trying to get your fired or something. I don't know.
Not with you.
Oh my god, dude. I can't stand people like this. You know damn good and well that once they get her there, she immediately is going to be like, they essayed me, they graped me, they did all this horrible stuff, and then they're going to look at the camera footage and they're going to be like, man, shut up. This is something that should immediately get your ability to vote taken away. Straight up. Whether it be a man or a woman.
Normal.
I'm already old.
It's hard. So am I. I'm retired. Military. Oh my God. Has she done a pat down before? You want to touch my it's wet because the girl pissed all over me. She's never done this before.
Why are you behaving like this? What do you think you're going to accomplish? We have a job to do. And
Dude, I work with the cops all day, every day. I know that.
You said you're retired. You just said you were retired.
I'm not.
This lady is a lying piece of crap.
I'm good with moving back there. Sit down on the truck.
Okay, then get off of me and I'll sit down. You don't have to push me. I said I'll sit down. Don't push me. I'm stepping on you. You don't need to push me.
You don't need to act like that because you haven't listened to anything that's been said. So please do it.
There you go.
God damn, boy, them jeans are about to break off. Holy! Bro, them jeans gonna pop off and that button's gonna kill somebody. Are you kidding me? Bro, look at those jeans. Holy crap. She's got that shit so tight on her, it's making her taller. Jesus, bro. Holy crap. I couldn't imagine wearing that.
Oh my, okay, get
Bro,
off.
just looking at that makes my stomach hurt. Oh.
Get the rib hobble. Tie her up.
That's it.
Bro, y'all gotta be careful, man. Them jeans, I'm telling you, them jeans they gonna pop off if someone's head's coming with it. You gotta be careful, man. She's a ticking time bomb, that one. Bro, shit's so tight when she farts, it gets stuck up in there, bro. Like, what you talking about? Dude.
You can't hog tie me. That's illegal. You guys have body cam on?
Sure do.
Good, thank God. You don't know what you're doing.
Now you're going to stand up and walk.
What is that? What the fuck is that? What is that band? What is that? I don't know what that is. It's not like underwear. I don't think. Bro, they hauling her ass around like she's a hog on a stick. Straight up, look, she looked like she's going to the pit to get roasted. Yo, they putting that fat ass in face first.
Ow! My wrist! My wrist!
Get on your butt. Slide in.
Why are you kicking me in the stomach? Don't touch my stomach, you asshole!
It's hard not to with the small clothes that you wearing. Bro, them clothes be crying under there. Bro.
Touch my stomach! I don't know.
Trust me, nobody wants to touch you.
I can't feel my wrist!
Oh, we got a Banshee.
I hear you.
Oh, wait, you're not doing anything. I can't feel my wrist!
You know what they should do? They should tighten it more. They should tighten it more and say that they loosened it.
My wrist! My f***ing wrist! Ow! Ow! Oh, my
Yeah, I wouldn't even try. She start leaning back like that, be like, nope. There you go. Yo, they needed some yeah, they needed some hand sanitizer to get the stupid off.
So this is her stuff right here. Yeah, so.
Okay, all right, appreciate that. All right. When will she be available to be bailed out, you know?
That, I'm not sure. She'd have to get checked in first.
Bro, this guy is a champ. I ain't even go. Dude, I've met a few guys that were just like this in my life, bro. They are so chill. They're so chill.
Today's Sunday.
Yeah.
Most likely tomorrow afternoon.
I'll make a call to your courthouse and see if I can work my magic.
You can do whatever you gotta do.
Yeah.
So,
not my first rodeo for this, my first rodeo for her.
Yeah. All right. Good luck to you.
All the best, man.
All right.
Thanks.
Police reports indicate this suspect, Jane, was charged with battery, felony battery on a law enforcement officer, felony resisting with violence, and felony assault on a law enforcement officer. She is presumed innocent unless proven guilty in a court of law.
Nothing would thrill me more greatly than to shoot you.
Yo! Midwest Safety understands.
Nothing would thrill me more greatly than to shoot you. Knocking off a youngster ain't gonna mean all that much to me.
Boom! Bro, I remember the first time I saw Harry on the ground going, fuck! Dude, I laughed so hard I actively threw up. I had just gotten through eating something, right? And I threw up so violently, I almost inhaled it, right? It came up so quick. And then the scene where the tool chest is like slowly coming down the stairs, like it's walking towards them, and then it hits them and they go flying. Dude, that scene made me almost black out. I ain't even kidding. Like, if you watch these films for the first time as a child, bro, oh my God, they'll make your whole Christmas.
This clip from Home Alone shows exactly what happens when you mess with a kid. Consequences, just like the woman in this body cam footage. According to court records, she eventually took a plea deal pleading no contest to battery on a law enforcement officer, resisting with violence, and battery while her other charges were dropped. She was then sentenced to 36 months of supervised probation. Airports are already high-stress environments, and shoving someone's child out of your way, especially when you're an adult, only adds to it. And while she may
Bro, and then those lanes, too. Those lanes are, like, narrow. Why can't you just wait? Like, geez, bro.
Got hit with a brick like the Home Alone clip. The reality check she gets from 2 felonies and shoving someone's child should hit just as hard. At some point,
no. She'd do it again because she realized how easily she got off of it. That's the
she has
problem.
to live with the fact that all of this started with a child.
That's the problem, is that they got off. She got off doing it, so, like, she didn't really face any actual consequences. Bro, Marv is it Marv? Yeah, it's Marv. Marv screaming is dude, that's like peak right there. That is like peak childhood. Oh man, especially whenever that tarantula gets put on his face. Apparently, allegedly, that blood-curdling scream that he does is real. Because they actually put the tarantula on his face. And he's definitely afraid of tarantulas. That scream that he lets out during the movie, that's real. In the first Home Alone. All right. That is it. That is the stream. Unfortunately, Nick Shirley kind of ate up the whole damn stream. Like, what is that, bro? But that's okay, because we got that video knocked out. It's kind of a good thing I did it on a weekend, because there was no way I was going to be able to edit all that out. And then, like, that's going to be like a 2.5 hour video easily. So there's no way I was going to be able to upload that. There's no way, dude. But it kind of worked out, I guess. But now we got Daily Dose of the Internet and Daily Dose of Pets. So we'll probably do some more of that. Probably tomorrow, actually. Probably starting tomorrow. Daily Dose of the Internet and Daily Dose of Pets. I should probably think about doing that too, huh? Make like different channels. All right, but we gonna roll up out of here. I will see y'all tomorrow, bright and early. Let me get the music going.
I don't ever slow up, no, I don't take shit.
I will be back on bright and early. Stay safe out there. Stay away from crazy people. Try to put a smile on someone's face. You might change their whole day or their whole life. You never know. W viewers for showing up every day. If you can't show up, that's fine. Just as long as you show up and hit that like button, or stop by every now and then. That helps out too. You know what I'm saying? W loyal followers. Y'all are awesome. Love all of y'all. Keep being y'all. Make sure y'all hyping the videos. You can hype up 3 times a week. Thank you for commenting on the videos. Please keep doing it. Every little bit helps, guys, and y'all are blowing it out of the water. W chat. We kind of just trying to outlast the veil that's been put on us at this point. That's all I can do. I mean, I've been doing the same thing for 3 years, and I got a whole bunch of viewership for a year, and now you're telling me that it's not giving me any more viewership? Like, come on, like, what are we doing here? Like, what are we doing? But, yeah, it is what it is. It's another beautiful day, though. It's another beautiful day where we get to wake up and chill and hang out and have a great time. And I'm so happy that y'all that have stuck around through this have continued to stick around. W supporters, W followers, W subbers. As long as y'all keep showing up, I'll keep showing up. Even if it's just one of y'all. W chat, man, W stream. Y'all stay safe, enjoy y'all Saturday, and I'll see y'all tomorrow. Peace.
Something that is topical, rub it on and watch it go. Make yourself unstoppable, dreams are irresponsible, but they're always possible. If you just believe, you could be so remarkable. Thoughts in my head, a collage and they spread. I'll be great one day, going off of my meds. No, I'm not giving up, no, I'm not giving in. I will make it to the top, taking off in the wind. I gotta make it, I'm saving every day to taste it. I'm patient, but my mind, it can hardly take it. I'm chasing a dream that I've had for several ages. A vacant, modern kingdom for the taking. Now that I've been put through